Hey y'all, hey.
Hey.
Shh.
Hey.
Move your foot. Move your foot. Hey y'all.
Hey, y'all.
I can't see no comments. Who in the chat, y'all?
Hey, Mama. Let's go.
Oh, Brown. Hey, Brown, baby doll. Miss Sexy Ray, my mod. Hey. Hey, TBZ, y'all. It's been a few days. But we back. We back. It's a couple of lives that I want to do before a certain event take place. So,
Mom,
yeah. Shout out to y'all, though.
Mom.
Huh?
Papa.
Shout out to the ones that are here. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So, a couple of things before we get started. How y'all doing? I seem to have some people in the comments that's annoyed with me and how I do my content, right? What I post, they got a problem with that. What I post, they got a problem with me still talking about Naziah. Listen, if y'all don't want to hear about Naziah, you don't have to watch my content. Like, you literally don't. Yet you stick around and then you stay long enough to comment about something you don't want to watch. They still haven't, it hasn't been justice for Naziah yet. Until there's justice for Naziah, I'm going to keep on talking about Naziah. Okay? Let's get that very clear. Furthermore, this is a detective channel. Spiritual detective is a thing, right? That means I'm going to keep dissecting and detecting and investigating until I feel satisfied with it, right? I'm not satisfied with this case. I'm not. And yes, we do still need to wait for trial. So until then, there are a lot of people who haven't seen some of the things that I post. It's literally their first time, gaining knowledge of that information. Everybody don't watch all of my live streams. So yes, I will take parts of my live stream and make a video out of it because some people don't watch my live streams. Okay. Right. That's what I'm saying, Brown baby doll. It's like, wait a minute, what? Like, and furthermore, a lot of people, families are going through the same thing. They're just not going to admit that. This is a real problem in the community. So it's literally beyond Naziah and her family. This is something that needs to be talked about amongst the community. Hey, Patricia. So until then, we're going to keep talking about this until I'm done talking about it. Okay? Yeah, I know, Dean, but still, you know what I'm saying? Just want to make it clear. I'm still going to talk about it. Hey, VM. Hey, y'all. So look, I got a new little setup. I got a new little setup on the screen. Y'all see it? Okay. So we're going to get into Roxy Rox and her mother, Kenya. Okay. There was some lives before this one, but when I was talking about Roxy Rox and Kenya, I didn't know that Kenya was Roxy's mother, right? So obviously I know now, but there's a live. Exactly, Brown baby doll. Exactly. And furthermore, this opens up a topic, like I said, for the community. You know, as y'all know, the ones that watch me regularly, y'all know I don't just talk about Naziah Harris's case, although that is the foundation of the content. We go off into all different type of topics, right? So I like to create the space on my platform where we can talk about all things. And furthermore, I talk about the matrix family dynamic as well. Okay. I address and I expose. That is what this platform is all about, right? So, yes, we do. Yes, wait. Hold on, y'all. Hmm. It hurt. Let me see. I don't know what's going on with your leg. All right, y'all. So we got 61 people here in the chat. Dean says it's 21st century. We still dealing with generational curses until generational curses are broken. Exactly. And you know, those that get it, right? Those that get the purpose of the content on my platform, right? In the space where we can discuss these things without judging each other, right? And without no, if you want your toy, you need to get up and go get it and stop doing the most right now. Go ahead. Um, it's just something that we need to discuss, period. Okay. Yeah, I get so many people that contact me in regards to this topic, in regards to their family, their relationship with their parent, you know. No. This situation, this case, this tragedy just has opened up the floor for a lot of. Okay. Hey, Northern. Clint says, or Kaylin, I know I'll be putting that together, says about the Janaya case. I really need to read up on that Janaya case because I do know a few people have said there was like 3 or 2 cases that was similar to Nazaya's. And I got it written down in my notes. It's just been a lot going on with me these days, but I'm definitely going to look into that. Okay. Because yeah, they said it's very similar. Hey, Northern Patricia, yes, you say we need to stop sweeping things under the rug. Exactly. And I use this particular case of Nazaya, although I know there are many missing children and a lot of human trafficking going on, a lot of things going on, right? But this just give us the space, like I said, to talk about the dysfunctions in the family dynamic. And that's literally what most of my content is about and has been about. So for anybody that's new, that's going to catch this live and don't know much about spiritual detective and what I talk about, what I represent, what I deal with, I expose things, right? We talk about the facts. We talk about the things that, the family wants to sweep under the rug. We validate each other's experiences here, right? So it's a lot going on, and again, a lot of the information that I am posting these days is information that has probably already been out there or repurposed content. So what more do y'all want? Like, what more do people want? The trial has not started. You can't control if a person wants to keep talking about a situation that's bothersome. This case is bothersome. It's heart-wrenching, right? It's traumatizing, right? So it's like, you mad because people want to talk about a traumatizing situation? Thank you, Oya Shango. Oya, Oya. Okay, y'all. So, like I was saying, there's a live for those that have not seen this live on Roxy's page, which I have not seen the full live myself. But there was a live that Roxy did with her mother and with Marc D, obviously before the quote unquote split, right? Where they were seeming like they were trying to what's the word I'm looking for? Like clear the air in a sense, right? So we're going to listen to that. We're going to watch that, and I'm going to give my thoughts and opinions about that, this live. And we're going to go from there. Let me know where y'all from in the comments, right? Thank you. Oh, yeah. She said, I'm always welcome. Let me know where y'all from. Those that catch this replay ones that's here right now. I love to hear from y'all. Yeah, so I'm going to read about the Janiyah story. And I believe it was another young lady by the name of Zaniyah. Zaniyah sound just, all their names sound just alike. Chicago here in the building, Indiana. Shout out to y'all. You say I've been catching some great BC today. Oh, Cali, we got Philly, Mississippi, Colorado. Wow, Maryland. Shout out to my mods. Y'all know I always appreciate y'all. Gotta let that be known, honey. Detroit. I should say down south, Mississippi, down south. Okay. Let me see. I should have it up already. Let's see here. Say the children in the car at the casino. I did read about that, or I watched the video of the mother on the news. I really feel like the system. It's the system. Like, she could have very much so have had been asking for help, right? You know, really reaching out to people, these organizations that claim they want to help single mothers and, you know, people in need, people, women in homeless situations and things like that. Like, it's the systems too. Now, as far as the baby daddy go, I didn't even watch his whole interview or whatever he did like that, because I feel like he's an idiot. I feel like that father was an idiot. He sat back and watched this happen. That be the problem with a lot of deadbeat fathers in particular. Okay, they will sit back and watch the mother struggle, do absolutely nothing while you in a house warm. You know, I got a lot of issues with that. Okay, I heard that he made a comment like the mother was over exaggerating or something like that. Like, sir, you just lost two of your children and you feel nothing. And I'm sure he's dealing with some female that's just as stupid as he is. Okay. The people around him enabling him, more than likely. I just think that is stupid. I just really think that could have been avoided. Them children did not have to pass away like that. I'm pretty sure she asked for help numerous times. It's just a sad situation. I would love to see an actual organization that actually help women and children like they say they do. Y'all know I've been in a situation when I was trying to get help myself, and they tell you, oh, we don't have space, oh, we can't help you right now, oh, we don't have the funds to help for rent, or we don't have. It's like, why are these organizations in place if they really don't help? Why are these organizations in place if they really don't help? Everybody's to blame. The system, the father, the family. Everybody's to blame. Wait a minute. Somebody got over 50,000 GoFundMe. Who got over 50,000 GoFundMe? The mama? You said these shelters got all kinds of rules and they put residents out sometimes. Yeah. You say they was in that situation for months. Yep. She asked several times. They be stealing the money, she say. It's just crazy to me that happened like that. Like, what? The mama of two kids has gotten $50,000 in GoFundMe money since that tragedy has happened. Too bad she couldn't get that help while she needed it. It's like people don't want to help you until death is involved. Like, people, I realized that with me even asking for help when I needed help, well, still do technically, but unless people see you outside literally struggling, what they would deem as, you're struggling worse than them, it's like people don't want to help you. She had to lose two kids in order to receive the help that she needed. She kidless now, and she can raise $50,000. That's insane. That is insane. The way that the community is set up, the way that people think, the way that people will turn a blind eye, turn the other cheek until somebody pass away. That's crazy. Yes, my mods. Yes, we need to get these likes up. Get these likes up, y'all. Thank you. The comments. You say it's the game of manipulation. It's something going on. It's something. You say allegedly he got the other two kids GoFundMe account and he need help with this. What? You say they made her take it down. The dad has one because he said that the kids are with his mother. Saying the father gonna say she asked me to take them. Right. Like, why should she have to tell you why? You should automatically be getting your kids. And I'm pretty sure she told them why. The grandmother got the kids. So what, she got other kids? Wait a minute. We're talking about the mother who lost her two children, that basically froze to death in the car at the casino. Right. Per Shannon's family, the kids are with Annette and Shannon. I have not heard that Annette and Shannon has officially lost the children to the system. If that's what y'all talking about. Now, y'all say she had four. Oh, she had four. Okay, so the lady who lost her two children had four kids altogether. Two of them passed, and then the other two are with the daddy now. Mm. Mm. You said you want me to cut up a phone? Cut up some. She's asleep now, but yeah, cut up some. How many? Just enough for her when she get up. Yep, y'all hit that like button. Um, you say my comment was to the two babies that passed. Exactly. You say no. Okay. I get what you're saying. Sherry said yes. Yeah. Okay. Trying to make sure I got the right layout. Say I think that's a different father because he said he only had two. Say the grandmother got the kids, not the dad. Yeah, I can't really focus on a whole bunch of cases at one time. I really can't. It gets too overwhelming. I'm already dealing with a lot at home. So I gotta focus on one thing. But I have heard about some of that case, like on TikTok and things like that. But I just can't overindulge myself because I get too overwhelmed. That's why I have to take days off of here, get my mind together. The grandmother was in the car while them kids was in it. It's just terrible. It's just really terrible. I don't want that layout. I want this layout. Okay. According to my resource, the Harris kids has not been removed from Annette or Shannon. Yeah, thank you, Kaylin. Um, you said they were told Roxy. Oh, and Mark. VM, what you laughing at? What you laughing at? What I didn't say, child. I know the comments be behind. So we're gonna get into this video. Okay. Hey, we got some things coming up. We do. We got some things coming up. And I need to play this video. I need to have this on my platform because there's another live I'm going to do as well regarding Vari. So I want to make sure that I have this video on my platform with Marc D, Roxy, and Roxy's mother, Kenya. And they were basically going in about some things. This was back in September 2024. You see the date over there. And yeah, yeah, I'm realizing it's a lot of misinformation, but per her family, okay, the kids have not been removed. So I'm not going to say that them kids been removed, and when they telling me that they haven't. So you say we just gotta not believe everything everybody is saying. You said plus the case with the truck driver and denying is interesting because. I think if they get a conviction on Javars, maybe so. Maybe so, Patricia. Mm-hmm. So let's get into it, y'all. Oh yes, VM. I can't
Mark,
do it.
go ahead and send it
I can't do that.
so I can
BK.
add you. Kenya, go ahead and send it so I can add you. I don't see it.
Right, Coco.
She said I did. I know, right, Anthony? Man, I tell you. I need a refill. I need a refill. This is what I have left. It's gone. It's gone. You tap the plus sign. Okay, she said tap the plus sign. What plus sign? This is gonna be real crazy, but I might have to go back out. Yes, everybody, go get y'all go get y'all wine glasses, go get your liquor, go get your go get that cough. Y'all go get y'all stuff and come back. What you talking about the double pick at the bottom? You mean the pick with the person with the arrow? The two people. I got an iPhone. Is that right? Go take a shot. Y'all go get your liquors, your wines, and your weeds. Your liquors, your wines, and your weeds. Anthony, shut up. You gonna buy me another pack? It's the double big on the side. I don't understand what y'all saying. The man with the arrow, right? I'm gonna push invite. Oh, you know why? Because I was doing the other page. I wasn't doing Kenya. That's why. Okay, let's see if Kenya will work now. I just sent it. It says sent. And then Mark. Let me see. Do. Mark Senior invite.
Annoying.
Okay, I just sent the invites. She's talking about girl.
She annoying as
Next to an
fuck. I'm
arrow.
sorry, y'all.
Oh, well, hot dog it damn. I didn't found it. Okay, add. Forgive me. I didn't even know it could slide over.
Put the drink down. Just put it down.
Look, I didn't even know it could slide over, child.
Girl, put the drink down. Put it down. Put it down.
Hear you. You need to turn your volume up.
I think he going to trial.
Is it up loud enough?
You sound low.
I don't know what to tell you. I can't scream.
Yeah, we can't hear. Can y'all hear her? If you can hear her, put a thumbs up. Cause I can barely hear her. She sound low than a mug.
Plus, I'm sleepy. So I want to say this real quick about how this all began. So we can get this shit straight. Because Just going back and forth.
Yeah, I
Not
got
gonna work.
here.
What you Girl, stop playing.
I'm so serious.
You can't hear me?
No, I mean they said they could hear you. Is this Mark coming in? Swipe left to reveal comments and reactions.
Yeah, they can hear me. I don't know why you can't hear me. It is up, Mo. Ross, you on mute.
You say she irritating Lynn. Thank y'all.
We can hear you. I can hear you loud and clear.
All right. So we ready to get the story out here, how this began with Kiwana?
Okay, yeah. This was
came from me in the comments.
Cause y'all going back and forth. That's that ain't nothing but the devil, and that shouldn't be happening right now, especially on live on Facebook. We all got to work together because the bigger story is about Nasiah. But anyway, Kiwana came to me and said she needed some advice. That is true. So Kiwana began telling me the story about Annette's sister that had came over to the house, and she let her daughter stay over there. And Kiwana told me the story about what had happened over there in Annette's house or whatever with the kids. So I said, well, Kiwana, I said, you know how I am. I'm going to go on Facebook Live. I'm going to blow this shit out the water if I find out that this is true or whatever. So I'm going to call Annette's sister and verify this story. So I did exactly that. I called Annette's sister. I said, let me speak to your daughter. She put her daughter on the phone. I asked her the story of what I heard had happened over there at Annette's house. She confirmed that had happened to her, aka by Jarvis. And I said, okay. So I called Kiwana back. I said, Kiwana, I'm about to put this shit on Facebook. I'm about to blow it wide open. And she said, okay, cuz, do what you gonna do. I said, are you sure now? And Kiwana said, yeah, I ain't into getting into that media stuff and all of that stuff. So I said, okay. So when I went on Facebook, I blew it out the water with Shannon. And Marquita tried to take up for her, calling me a liar, and I didn't know what I was talking about, and blah, 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 blah.
What?
That's what I was saying too, Lynn. Why didn't Kenya go to the police? Like, that'd be the thing with people. Everybody want to go to Facebook with some shit. Oh, you got some information. No, this is detrimental information. This is the kids are in danger. We need to go to the police, not Facebook. I don't know why people do that.
1 second. Where was I at?
You were still in Texas. You didn't even know nothing about this except for what was going on Facebook.
Right. Okay.
So this was in January of 2023. So this was a whole year before this even got exposed. So Kiwana's coming over to the house. I'm going back and forth with Kiwana trying to get this stuff resolved. She was telling me about Vari. Vari had got put out the house. So I told Kiwana, I said, well, contact Vari and let Vari, I got a place for him to stay. He can stay here with me and he can go to school from here and he'll be all right or whatever. And she never would give me his phone number for me to talk to Vari. Vari know who I am, just like Nasiah know who I am, because I would go over in that house constantly, and see them or whatever. Vari's birthday is the same day as your brother's birthday. So I always gave Vari money on his birthday. So Vari know who I am. She would never put me in contact with Vari, never brought Vari over to the house so I could help Vari and really, kind of dig into Vari and see if he knew anything, what was going on over there at the house was true, because I went over there all the time. And to be truthful, the last time I saw Nasiah, every time I would go over there, I would hug Nasiah. She was just this happy little girl. And like the last couple of times I went over there to see her, there was a change in her. And I thought maybe it was just because she was coming into her teenage years. And then the last time I saw Nasiah, she was really withdrawn. But I would have never thought in a million years that was what was going on over there. So with Kiwana bringing me that story and stuff, I went off on Facebook Live with Shannon and them, and I told Shannon, I said, so you would rather have a child molester over there and around everybody, and you know this man is a child molester? I said, I don't understand what's going on. She's telling me to mind my business, this and that. But the real story is that Kiwana said that she didn't want to be on Facebook with none of this stuff. She didn't want to be in the media with none of this stuff. So when you came, me and you talked about it or whatever, I was like, well, Nazia's going to need a voice. And then that's how you end up taking over the story or whatever. So I don't understand the back and forth as far as what Kiwana is talking about, because she didn't want to do it. We needed somebody to be the voice in the family. You got time to do it. So I don't see what the big problem is. I don't understand why y'all going back and forth right now, why Kiwana is lashing out. Kiwana didn't want to do none of this. And she had a chance to do all of this.
So now I feel like I need to say something, right? Because number one, when my name was inserted into this conversation tonight, it was in regards to Roxy being in my space. And yeah, just like Roxy said, I asked her to be a part of the media team, I mean, because of her interest in journalism, as she met me, seen the studio, and seen all of the shit that I was into, right? So, but my wonder is, why is there such of an interest in how close of friends me and Roxy have became over this period of time by her?
People have gotten jealous.
Because this ain't the first time. This ain't the first time that this notion has been put on the table, or not only put on the table, but came out of the mouth of this individual for some reason. And I wonder why that is, you know, when she had such of, you know, for one thing, was so adamant on wanting to come over my studio, and not wanting to come over my studio for an interview, right? Because when she had the opportunity to come over for an interview, she declined. Okay.
What you trying to say? She's trying to hit it? She's trying to hit it? She's trying to get something?
Okay, so I'm just gonna go here with this from that question. So Roxy, how many times was it that you were in the car with me when somebody called me? And what was the climate of the conversation?
Oh, so she was on the whole prowl. She was on the whole prowl.
Oh, so I was trying to figure out why was it that she would, why was it for, why did?
So Aspen, yes, Vari did say that. Well, the family said that Vari ran away. We just heard Kenya say that Vari was actually kicked out. Okay, so Marc D right now is talking about Kiwana, which is the cousin of Nazia. And they basically insinuating that Kiwana was trying to hit on Marc D. And yeah, basically. So I there may have been an interview or some type of call in on his podcast, or some interaction with Kiwana and Marc D to basically lead them to believe that Kiwana was allegedly hitting on Marc D in some type of way, right? I don't know who in their right mind would just hit on Marc D. He's not that attractive, okay? I'm gonna just put that out there. Ain't nobody hitting on Marc D. Marc D think he all of that because people know who his podcast is, and he was on the news, okay? If it wasn't for this Nazia Harris case, nobody would know who the fuck Marc D is. I'm sorry, y'all. I've been drinking a little. I got my little wine in my cup. Look, excuse me if I be a little too blunt this lie. But Marc D, ain't nobody checking for you, boo. Okay, Bookie. Like, I don't know why he think that, but he fucking delusional.
Where did it go from her attempting to try to be so fucking close to me to being jealous, apparently, of how close me and Roxy had gotten, to now when I'm nowhere near the motherfucking radar of the equation of the conversation that's going on, now I'm being brought back up on me and her's relationship.
Somebody drink.
What the fuck do that got to do with any motherfucking thing? When I asked her and Janelle about coming to my podcast, right? Guess what? Janelle wanted to do it. But guess who didn't? Guess why it didn't happen initially? Because somebody else didn't want to show her face on social media. Okay. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 podcast episodes later, you know, when we talking about interviewing for this and interviewing for that, then this individual comes out and say, oh, well, I want to do an interview. And then when I say, all right, well, let's come do the interview. No, I changed my mind. I don't want to do the interview.
Yeah, that's her.
And then fast forward to now when Fox 2, and guess what? When the interview that Roxy did, when she did the Fox 2 interview,
I just want to make this clear too, y'all, that Roxy did not know Marc D until she was introduced to Marc D by Jarnell, which is Nazia's auntie, the one that was on the podcast that we watched the live of Jarnell and Kiwana. Y'all remember her? Y'all remember Jarnell? Okay, so Jarnell knew Marc D first. She introduced Roxy to Marc D. They became close from the time that Roxy came to Detroit, which was February 2024. This live is taking place September 2024. Not that long ago. Okay. So that's basically what he had mentioned in here too. Like, you know, they're basically jealous at the fact that Marc D and Roxy became close. Like it do seem a little strange to me, like how she just, you know, wind up on Marc D podcast. You know, she wearing the shirt, she advocating for 7 Mile Radio. You know, it just seemed a little odd to me. What y'all think? Let me know in the comment.
interview when she was on the west side, I called her and I said, hey, Fox 2 about to meet me on the east side to do an interview. You want to come over there? And she like, yeah. So I called her to find, like, she didn't even know nothing about the Fox 2. I called her, and after I left, when I told y'all I'm about to drop this bombshell on Fox 2, when I left, Roxy pulled up after I was gone. So we didn't even meet there. So I said all of that to say it was after now that Roxy get on the news story that catapulted her to this YouTube type documentary shit that now other people want to come out and show their face. And it was almost as if now that Roxy is getting the notoriety and being seen as the face of Nazia, now somebody else want to come out and be seen and show their face as, oh, look, it was us, we the family members. But where was all of this motherfucking motion at in the beginning when the motion was happening?
And let me say this. Let me hold on. Let me make this real clear to all these people out here talking about Roxy is not related, blah blah blah. Let me straighten y'all out right now. I am Annette's cousin. We are first cousins. It ain't like we want to be related to these nasty motherfuckers. No way. Who wants to claim them? We don't want to claim them. We don't want no clout from family members that's cut like that. At all. So unfortunately, we are blood related to them. Annette and I are first cousins. The twins and Annette kids are first cousins to Roxy, my daughter. Roxy is my daughter. So we are unfortunately related to them nasty, sloppy motherfuckers over there on the east side. We related to them. We don't want to be, but we are. So let me set that clear.
So, and the reason why I went over there, I went to Kiwana house the one time, right? And it was to have a conversation with her to get information to see what the fuck she knew about the ID, right? The ID that was found on the west side somewhere. And I'm like, she seemed to know a little bit too much or not enough. Like, what the fuck? So let me go talk to her. And this is my first time meeting her. And I'm just trying to not only get the information, but probe the energy of this personality of this person that I'm getting this energy from, this information from. So now I went from there to now this motherfucker trying to, where you stay at? Where you stay? Why the fuck do you want to figure out where we're not friends that you're just going to casually pull up at my house and chill? I don't have time like that. Do you know how many motherfuckers blow me down every day to just talk sweet nothings? I don't have fucking time to get to know nobody that I don't have time to get to know. With no reason to get to know you.
She wants you.
Want you to know that
next to you.
Yeah. Oh my god, Mark is really fucking funny. This nigga is funny as fuck.
Go to Texas. So wanna hold on.
You want to pop your ass?
Now, wait. Let me address something else. Let me address something else too while I'm here, because I know it's a lot of people on your page, right? And there's a lot of people on your page that follow you because of the lives that we did together. And there's a lot of people that follow me that's coming over here telling you how much they don't like you. I want to send a big fat fuck you out to all of the people that don't like me, right? That's following right now, because you wouldn't fucking be here talking about this shit right now if it wasn't for me and how I do shit. Since you don't like me and how I do shit, you wouldn't even know shit about this motherfucking story if it wasn't for me.
And we thank you for that, Mark. We really do.
So you're gonna sit here and watch me do shit how I do it, or you can get the fuck off of my page and not so you don't get. I don't give a fuck about the people that don't like me, because you ain't never did a goddamn thing to support this platform to push it forward anyway. And guess what? When your motherfucking cat come up missing,
He said,
don't fucking inbox me when your little 14-year-old fast ass daughter and shit walked out the house with Mr. Richard around the street, around the fucking corner, and you want Batman to come and help find your fucking fast ass daughter. You remember the shit that you said about me?
damn.
In Springfield with the dogs in
Oh, wow.
Springfield.
Damn.
Now he the same one saying these little girls don't be fast, they be groomed. But in the same breath, he telling people that he don't want to help them find their little fast ass daughter. Like they are fucking mess. Like ain't nothing fast about little girls going with grown ass men. That's groomed predatorial behavior. Like I really think he letting this shit get to his head. I really do. I'm gonna keep going.
They're eating the cats and they're eating the dogs.
Yeah, I'm Roxy's mother. I sure am.
How y'all see the comments? I can't see them.
They're at the bottom. You got to hit the words.
That's exactly what
Motherfuckers
I'm
follow.
saying. Like, what is he saying? Naziah was fast because he said 14. Naziah was only 13. What you trying to say, Mark? That's what make people think that y'all be fucking doing this shit just to be doing this shit or just to gain some type of recognition or exposure for whatever the hell motives that y'all got. Like, you can't say that a 14-year-old is fast that's getting groomed by men and targeted by men, right? No. And that does show what he think about
Follow
Naziah.
me, and
Like,
then they're gonna
what?
follow you and tell you how much they don't like me. Like you ain't gonna say shit. Man, fuck you.
Well,
You heard it here first.
yeah, all I'm saying is I don't know how this stuff got going on live between you and Kiwana, but the bigger story is Naziah, and I don't know.
It got going because Kiwana decided to come onto my live and ask me what was my point of saying that they were trying to disguise and turn their backs to the camera and disguise their voices. Now, when I originally saw it, I ignored it. But then she came and said it again. So then I addressed it. Then, furthermore, she wanted to take it and ask me where was I at in September and tried to say that I had knowledge of the abuse that was going on in September.
You know Kiwana a little slow.
I don't give a damn. I don't know why she came on my live. I don't know why she came for me. Just like how I know Kiwana is cut, she already know that I'm cut.
I just feel like this is a typical messy ass family tactic. Like, why couldn't it just be a family affair, right? What is the point? This is what makes me think that Roxy was definitely, y'all call it clout chasing or whatever. Like, I still just feel like she was trying to steal the spotlight and come off to everybody else. Like, she was so for Naziah. She was so, I just don't believe it. I just don't believe it, because why would you make a comment about how Jarnell and Kiwana were advised to show up on the news where their voices were disguised and where their backs were turned to the camera? If they were advised to do that, then what is the problem? Why is it seeming like they're so messy? Listen to their tone and look at the jokes and everything is ha ha this and ha ha that. So what Roxy basically just said is that she started this feud between Kiwana and Jarnell and herself. She started that by making a comment about Kiwana and Jarnell. Now I feel like I need to go find what live this was that she made that comment, because what was the point? You didn't have to bring them up at all. They have each other numbers. You could have called them and said, why? Like, you didn't have to get on the internet and make a comment about how they chose to show up on the internet. I mean, on the news. That's just stupid to me. But I'm going to let her keep talking.
How I'm cut. She already know that I'm not going to back down and I'm going to speak on it. So she put her foot in her mouth. She came on her live and embarrassed the dog shit out of herself. And that's why she ain't on the goddamn live. And then when I asked her if you had knowledge in September, everybody knew where I was at in September. Everybody knew when I got here. Okay? Everybody knew when I got here. So what were you doing? What noise were you making in September to January when Naziah was still in the house? She could not answer the question.
Now, how is it that they couldn't answer the question when they had went on the news, right? When they had, we have reports of CPS being contacted by Kiwana and Jarnell. We have, reports and things like that. So I'm trying to figure out, what didn't they do besides? No, they went to the news too. We can't say they went to the news. What else I'm trying to figure out what more did they do that they couldn't do with Kiwana and Jarnell. I feel like they all should have been working together. Like,
she decided to come after me.
Scotty, come here.
Oh, on live.
On live. So she did that to herself. And when I asked her, since your style is pulling up on people and being Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter, how come you didn't use your Mortal Kombat skills to go over there and do some Kung Fu and some Jiu-Jitsu on their ass to get Naziah out the house?
Kiwana don't pull up on nobody but her siblings.
Okay, so when I asked her Kung Fu, Jiu-Jitsu, Mortal Kombat ass, she didn't have no answers. So I don't know why she
named everybody.
Well, all I'm saying is if she is still on here, this needs to cease. And the bigger picture is Naziah, so cut the stuff out. We all supposed to be sticking together to fight for her and keep her name alive. And basically, you not doing it. So Roxy
with nobody who hiding secrets.
Huh? You said what?
I can't stick with nobody who hiding secrets.
Yeah.
And y'all know what? No, lay down. Y'all know what? Jarnell and Kiwana have yet to get online and do what they doing right here. They have yet to get online to do this. This is what I noticed, right? Yet. They went on there, did that one interview, said what they said, left it at that. I didn't hear them disrespect nobody at all.
Yeah, well, she has that Stockholm syndrome, and she a little slow, so.
Stockholm syndrome ain't Stockholm syndrome when you know about something that you know that is wrong and you know that you hide it. That ain't no Stockholm.
Yeah, well, when you raised up to shut your mouth and be quiet, that's why I be telling y'all don't be telling my grandkids to stop tattletelling, because, when you tell kids to stop tattletelling when they little, they don't know how to tell when they need to. So, you got to give her a pass. She's slow.
I will not. Sorry. Will not.
And then somebody talking about back to the baby, sir. I caught that comment. Somebody back to the baby. We're talking about what the fuck else could be said about Naziah right now? But where the fuck is she? We talking about what we talking about right now. You must have been one of the motherfuckers that don't like
I made that very clear on the live. I said I was coming on here to kick it. We could talk about whatever we wanted to talk about. It wasn't this was a kick it.
Then you said, no, Patricia, you said they said what on Ratchet TV? Kiwana and Jarnell said something on Ratchet TV? Said Mark very sassy. Jarnell is a nurse. She ain't trying to. Right, exactly. Exactly. And I haven't, like I said, I haven't heard them get online and disrespect anybody, regardless. So it should make us question who's really for Naziah and her justice and for children who are being abused in that house and who's not, right? Let's really think about how they've been showing up in the image that they've been putting out here. Who's really serious and authentic in their motives?
That was some fraudulent ass motherfucker that don't like me and shit, that just don't want to hear what I got to say. You can get the fuck.
I'm trying to see who went on Ratchet TV. Who? Jarnell and Kiwana went on Ratchet TV? When did they go on Ratchet TV, y'all? And send me that video, because I need to watch it. Send me that.
Fuck off this bitch. I don't give a fuck if it's Roxy's page. She added me to the live. Now shut the fuck up and listen to what I got to say. I'm gonna talk rude as shit on this bitch now, because I know that's what people don't like. You can kiss my ass now.
Well, Kiwana might do that now. She on here. Kiwana, where you at? Mark,
No, I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they did that. Wait, I'm about to go look right now. Hold on, y'all. Because what the fuck? Let me go look at this. So you saying they've been on Ratchet TV a few times. I'm about to go look. Hold on. I have communication with Kiwana as well. Say, why would she say that to him about Kiwana disrespect? Yeah, right. Let me go. I'm about to look real quick. Just hold on. We're going to get right back into it. I'm finna go look because I don't know. I feel like that's the one page that they probably should not be going to. Ratchet TV. Me personally. Okay. But I'm just about to look real quick. So was it a live stream? A video? Help me get to it quick because I don't want to be on here all day. A confession was made in the Naziah Harris case. Live, okay. That's why I said I wouldn't have. If it were me, I wouldn't have. Okay, I wouldn't have definitely went. I would be very specific and very skeptical on which platform I decide to share any information with, because a lot of these platforms are going to try to distort it and make it something more than what it is, and things like that. Me personally, I would just be very careful. But anyway, Mark and Roxy. Somebody about to get his phone. Who's the live stream, Ratchet? Live stream. Which one? Y'all know the name of it? She's tough, Roxy online. But when she was face to face with Shannon, she was not right. That was very questionable, Tiff. Very questionable. I'm like, what? Y'all had everybody thinking y'all finna kick the dough in. Well, they had everybody thinking that they were really going to get answers, rather. That they was not going to. It seemed like she started to side with Shannon. But y'all got to keep in mind that Roxy was close with Shannon. Roxy was close with Shannon. You say they must have called in because I don't recall that either. Mm-hmm. Well, look, I ain't even gonna worry about it. I'll try to find it later on. But because I really don't see anything. Say the truth behind the lies, no holding back. Saying the Zaya family is here to answer all the questions. Sherry. Sherry, you related to Nazaya? What you saying? What you trying to say, ma'am? I was trying to see which live that y'all said that he was talking to Jarnell and Kiwana on. Cause I need to go listen to that. You said, oh, that's the one, the truth behind the lies, no holding back. Okay. Nazaya Harris family are in the chat. If you Sherry, if you are, oh, that's the name of the call in live. Okay, y'all just drop the name of the video in the chat then. Just drop the name of the video in the chat. You say they did though. That was crazy. If they did do that, that's crazy to me. Like I said, I have communication with them as well. 2 days ago, the girl's face. Cause the lives that I see is like 2 weeks ago. Saying the Zaya Harris family pulls up to address rumors. Why I don't see that? Zaya Harris, Marc D. I'm gonna let this live keep playing, but I'm definitely gonna look for it.
There. She might kiss all parts of you. You keep on.
That's what she sounded like. She wanted to be on the phone.
No motherfucker in the goddamn city would be talking about this little girl if it wasn't for me. And motherfucker got the nerve to tell me that they don't like what the fuck I'm doing.
Well, you know what? We between my daughter and I, we appreciate that because without.
I mean, I know that, man. I know that, man. I'm talking all these fat motherfuckers sitting at home on the sidelines on the internet and ain't doing a goddamn thing, but talking about what the fuck we doing.
Damn. Yeah, we are grateful for that because she went nationwide. Everybody knows her name. And you know what would be a good idea to get the street named after Naziah, get Naziah's name on that street. We should kind of see if we can make that happen, get her name put on that street over there. Unfortunately. So if anybody know how we can do that, let us know.
Not did he get all the baby oil? Oh my.
She talking some, hold on, I'm fat, Mark. I love the fat. I just don't like.
She can't pull up for justice for Naziah, but she can pull up for Marc's dick. Ain't that something?
Damn.
And don't get me wrong. I love the fat women. Y'all stupid.
That's crazy what she just said. Did y'all just hear that? That's disrespectful as fuck. I don't know why Roxy think that's the shit that she spew out her mouth is okay, especially given the situation. Like, this is crazy.
Come on, man. That's not turn.
She was real soft spoken on that phone. Hey, Mark.
Let's not turn this into Mark After Dark on your page, okay?
Yeah,
Let's
we
not
might
do
as
that.
well. It's 10 o'clock.
Oh my God, what have I done?
And I can't even go live on my page. No.
Yeah, they're trying to get it popping. Mom, you need to go ahead and go to bed. Good night. Take you.
Yeah, because I don't hear none of that stuff.
I know we got to get Roxy a D chain now. Shit, she officially a Detroit chick now. And shit, she ain't no Texas chick no more. We got to get you a D chain.
She's been a Detroit girl.
I was just in hibernation.
Right. Raised in Detroit. That's my baby.
Hell no.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on Mark After Dark tonight.
Oh Lord.
Oh God.
Yeah, we gonna.
I'm definitely going to sleep. I don't need to.
No.
Yeah.
Now you're gonna make me do it.
Oh.
Yep.
Lord. Oh Lord.
And they was talking about your ass on the live the other night. I'm surprised you ain't see it.
Child, I be in bed at 6:59.
That's with the kids.
I'll be in the bed at 6:59.
Oh man. But yeah, that was wild, man.
Huh? You said what? She froze. Y'all want some drinks? I can make y'all some. I do have a little side business.
Y'all tell Roxy that she's bullshitting, right? Because this whole cinnamon drink thing, right? With her actually having a drink company, I told her that she needs to just go ahead and brand that shit and sell it to y'all, since that's what her thing. Like, how many people buy the cinnamon sold it, right? By show of hands.
Phone calls.
Yeah, I'm getting text messages and shit too.
Oh, somebody said Roxy is a clout chasing cokehead. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. We know she was Shannon and them. We can't hear you.
Somebody said, what you say? I was texting somebody. What you say?
Somebody said Roxy is a something cokehead. A coke. I've never did a drug in my life, and they decided to do coke. We can't hear you.
Hey Roxy, you gonna need some moderators in your comments in a minute and shit.
Hey, let them go. Fuck it. Let them go. Look, let me do my
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Tell called you a cokehead. They need to stop. That's some bullshit. I mean, y'all can joke around, but stop with that bull crap right there. If y'all don't know my daughter, then stop. She ain't no cokehead.
That girl, that's probably Shannon and them.
We don't do drugs over here because if we did, even if we did, we probably wouldn't let nobody molest our children.
The only drug I'm on is justice for desire. That's what I'm addicted to right now. Justice for desire. But some people don't like the truth, so.
No, they like molestation going on. That's what they like. Trafficking for the God. I hope I know the day that they arrest them, because I'm gonna be right over there. I'm gonna get them to smack down and go to jail that day, because I'm gonna smack the shit out of all of them.
Hey y'all, hey look, somebody in there. Somebody said me and Roxy hunching and shit, but Roxy ain't gonna talk about it. Guess what? Number one, if it was, it ain't your goddamn business, right? And then number two, we ain't, motherfucker.
To the person that said,
sound like he want to me.
We on here doing all this and we ain't finding the Zion. We've been out searching many of times. You're not following the story. You don't know what's going on. Is that a hope for a reason? So think of something else to say.
Girl, I'm trying to tell y'all that there's Shannon in them. That's either Shannon in them or that's Marc baby mama. That's
yeah, that's probably no, right? That's probably your girl on that's your girl on her catfish page and shit, because she's jealous and shit. Thinking of fuck.
He said, that is so funny.
They all over there letting kids getting molested and shit. The fuck?
I'm hunching on Marc, but y'all ain't worried about them letting pedophiles hunch on kids. Y'all crazy.
Y'all, they own mama Annette, no, they over there getting molested on. Why she want folks to be humping on her fat, nasty, droopy skin ass bitch? Fuck. Y'all
Black and Decker built bitch.
They about to make me go off. Them old nasty
Home Depot built Black and Decker ass bitch. Oh, Rudy,
that's her on her catfish page.
She can
that's her on her catfish page.
She can catfish or slap in her mouth with some handcuffs. That's what she's gonna do. Catfish.
Oh, Oompa Loompa Barney head ass bitch.
Somebody said Roxy don't want Mr. Owl and shit. That's some other bitch that's mad because she can't suck my dick and shit. Look at this shit. They all mad. You got a lot of haters in your chat, Roxy.
Hey. What they say, if you ain't got no haters, you ain't doing nothing, baby.
For sure.
You ain't doing nothing.
For sure.
It sound like y'all thirsty. So come get y'all a drink from Tipsy Cups. Go knock off some of that haterade. Get you a drink. Get you a drink. Take some of that edge off. Sponsored by Roxy Rox. See you at the next event.
Man, that's crazy as hell. It's like,
hey Roxy, I do need a drink vendor for Friday though.
Gotcha covered.
Shit, I might have to show up at that one.
Hey, they're gonna be good and they're gonna be strong.
Strong is better than good. Is strong better than strong? Shannon and them. When this goes to court, they're going to all point the finger at each other. Long as they point the right fingers, we don't give a fuck what finger pointing. Long as we get the right fingers and the right handcuffs. That's what we care about. I hope they do arrest Annette sloppy ass.
Oh, saggy titty.
Saggy.
Look at that.
Shit, saggy ass. Her ass hang back to the back of her damn knees.
Swing low. Sweet.
Somebody said the truth gonna come out and we'll see who get the last laugh. It ain't shit to laugh at over here.
You know,
what's to laugh at?
Yeah, we hope the truth do come out. Shit, we hope the right persons and people get arrested. That's what
That
we
you
praying
sound like you
for.
threat. You sound like it's a threat to us by saying that the truth is gonna come out.
So
Like
I think it's funny how Marty ain't got no picture talking about Roxy on the clout run. So that must be Mosquito Bite or Shannon and them. What clout run am I on? Please let me know.
Yeah, we don't want
Please,
no clout run. We don't
let
even want
me
to be.
know.
We don't even want to be related to them nasty motherfuckers. But we are. This ain't no clout run. We talking about Nasiah. We trying to figure out what the fuck happened to Nasiah.
That shit.
Who would have knew she was over there going through that kind of nasty shit over there? Them nasty slut bucket bitches over there. The fuck? Who wants this kind of a clout run?
That part.
And then like who wants clout off of shit like this? Who wants to be known off of the back of some shit like this?
Related to child molesters.
Right, that part. That part.
Like you clout chase, you know what I'm saying, chasing the tails of a famous motherfucker. You want to be seen around or some shit. You don't clout chase off of no shit that's negative and shit. Who wants to be known known for being connected to some shit like this?
That part.
That's not nothing that you chase clout off of.
No.
Make it make
sense. Clout chasing is meeting a motherfucker, right, that's already tapped into the shit and then wanting to tap into the shit because you see the attention that's coming off of it and shit. That's clout chasing.
Right.
Yeah.
Like Mosquito Bite.
Yeah, I heard he in here.
Yeah, that's probably Marty Mar.
That's what clout chasing.
No, we haven't heard from Nasiah, brother. He's not in contact with us. I'm sure they keeping him secured and quiet.
They're trying to shut Lady up. They are shutting Lady up, but Lady have her days when she want to be quiet and other days where she like, no, fuck that, because at the end of the day, that's her kid. They shutting Bari up, they shutting them kids up. As I said, and as Mark said, 40 years. Okay? 40 years they've been keeping shit quiet. And if nothing happened to Nasiah, guess what? It would have been another 40 years.
Yeah, it's unfortunate though.
I wonder why they talking like they didn't know. I wonder why Roxy Rox's mother, Kenya, is acting like they didn't know. Kenya was close to Annette. She went to Annette's house. They hung out, right? You can't tell me there were some things that you didn't know about Annette. And you hung out with her. What skeletons do they got in their closet? Y'all knew some shit. I don't care if nobody say they knew.
Well, that's really, really unfortunate. It's really, really sad what happened to Nasiah. She didn't deserve no part of that. And it's just unfortunate that they're so ignorant. And Annette is the beginning of that. And that Annette allowed that to happen to her children all the way down to her own grandchild. She allowed that to happen.
I don't even understand how you let your daughter be with a pedophile. That's what I don't understand.
Well, things happened to Annette when she was a little girl. You know what I'm saying? Things happened to her, and some people just don't know how to.
Because it's normal. It's normal.
Right, it's normal. So she's got a chain on the neck, and she passed it down, and now they passing it down to their kids. It's what's going on. It's a running cycle because don't nobody over there have enough sense to say, hold on, this not the stuff that's supposed to be going on. Let me stop this. So it would have kept going and kept going. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes it takes a sacrifice to break the cycle. And unfortunately, it looks like Nasiah is that sacrifice.
Yeah, I said that. I've been said that. Long time ago. And it's unfortunate. It's just with this whole situation, I really wish that Nasiah would have just ran away. I wish the runaway story was true. I really wish she would have ran away. And I feel like I would have been more satisfied if Nasiah ran away, because I would have known, you know what, she had enough and she got the fuck on. She might be young, but she trying to figure it out.
Yeah. Well, her probably being scared of Annette. Annette ran that house with an iron rod.
We know. I put it on TikTok. I mean,
So,
on my Facebook page of just her in the morning talking to them, calling them motherfuckers and stupid. I'm like, God
yeah,
damn, this not have a good day. We love you. And then have the audacity to pray. Good God.
yeah.
Good God. Had the audacity to pray to the Lord.
You know, and I gotta say, as many times that I've been over to that house, now she would take a minute to answer the door. As many times I've been over there, I've never seen a chain on her refrigerator. Never. And I've been over to her house many of times and not seen a chain, not one time. Because knowing me, I'd been like, what the fuck going on here? I was chain on the refrigerator. You know what I'm saying? So now I can understand why it would take her so long to answer that door. Yeah. Physical.
Yeah, certain people she know what to hit. She know what to hide from what
From
people.
who?
Shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I never
because
heard
when
her.
the nieces and all of that stuff went over there, they were saying, "Oh, well, yeah, she always got it over there, and that's this and that's that." And But when other people went over there, it's like, no, we didn't see none. This and that. It was people who said they'd known them for 20, 30, 40 years.
Yeah.
And it's like, we ain't never seen no chain on our refrigerator over there. Like, what?
Well, we got a couple of cousins that said they did see chain on a refrigerator before. I was like, I ain't never seen no chain on a refrigerator.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So that and that's why I say I don't believe that it's no mental illness and no Stockholm, because you know what you're doing.
Well, yeah, but
you know what you're doing, so you cannot use the
So maybe not Stockholm, but definitely mental illness.
Well, yeah, definitely mental, because I mean, if that's what you're used to and that's what you know of, and you don't have enough sense to understand that this is wrong, then you keep repeating the cycle. You know what I'm saying? You keep repeating the cycle, or you keep letting the cycle, because this is okay. Nobody said anything, so this is okay to do. Some people are just at that level, at that mental level, where they can't break out of it.
I don't believe it.
Yeah. Seriously.
Yeah, I know that. I feel like they know exactly what they were doing. They knew exactly what was wrong. They knew exactly what was right. They knew exactly what was wrong. And when they were in the wrong, they knew what to do right when certain people came around. I'm not going for it.
That can be true, but there's still a thing called mental illness, and mental illness is passed down. You know, and then when you have a mother like Annette is just like our grandmother. She is literally just like our grandmother, how our grandmother was. Literally. So when you have somebody like that, and Annette is just like her, though her kids, they knew better. They knew better than say anything to anybody about anything. They knew better. You know, they say sometimes from the age of 1 to 5, you put the death of fear in your child so they understand that you are the ruler, and she was that. And that was all of that. So
she got no place to hide it.
So even if they wanted to tell, they would have been too scared to tell.
Don't seem like it to me. They can get on social media, they can go out in the streets and run their mouth like they about their life.
The only thing of it is, I don't understand how she got foster kids, because the CPS didn't interview none of her family members. They interview outside people.
They don't got no mental illness and no Stockholm syndrome when they want to be talking shit. They sound like they pretty normal to me.
Well, they don't sound normal to me when they talking shit, because they if you look at their dialect, it's retarded, it's dumb.
Can't continue to say they dialect is retarded and it's dumb, but yet you still hung out with Annette. You just said you went over there plenty of times. You didn't see the locks on the refrigerator, but everybody else that came over there did. Maybe she wasn't paying attention. Maybe the locks was always there. Who knows? But you definitely knew more than what you're saying, and probably more than what they will ever admit. Just like she know how her grandmother is, and she say Annette was like the grandmother, then that mean you knew something was off, you knew something was strange, yet you still took your ass over there, hanging out with Annette, acting like everything is cool or whatever the case was. Now y'all want to come out and speak about some shit. Well, even though this was like September 2024, but it's just the point. Like,
No, they ain't take the other children yet. No charges. They can't dispose of any extra charges yet. They still haven't even came out with anything about the charges that they are pressing. It's like they didn't went silent, but hopefully we'll hear something soon, because we're gonna be all out there in front of that courthouse protesting again, raising noise about Naziah, and if we don't get no update or nothing, that's for sure.
Well, y'all can call it mental illness Stockholm. I ain't going for it. Ain't going for it at all.
Yeah, it's true.
Um,
It's true.
it might be.
Especially if you slow. If you slow.
They might be.
And some of them gambles are slow. They slow.
That might be very true, but I
Yeah. I mean, and then, we had a male cousin that said that his child was touched by one of her and that son. You remember that? You know what male cousin I'm talking about? That male cousin should have reported it. And he didn't even report it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was in Mark Live.
That was just the climate of that whole family. That was just the climate of the household.
He didn't even report that had happened to his child. The question is, why didn't you go report that had happened to your child? You know why he didn't? Because that was a family member. That's why.
Like sex trafficking was the family business.
Over there.
I ain't going for it.
If Shannon filed something against him, she did it to try to save her ass. But it's too late. She can't save her ass. She's already in the midst of it.
Shannon filed that bull crap because Jarvis denied that baby. That's why she filed that bull crap.
He denied what baby?
He denied that last baby, the son, some son.
The little boy, Saeed.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess that's his name. That's why she did that. I feel like it's a cover up, but you can ask the what's the name is on her page talking about denying our son. Clearly.
Wow.
Day.
Wow. And that's all she care about, huh?
Like ain't no way. I ain't falling for them. They know what the hell they doing. Stockholm or not, mental illness or not, they ain't goddamn slow. They don't got no mental illness. They don't got no damn Stockholm. I don't give a damn if they was being told to shut up or what and all that other stuff like that. I'm pretty sure they was told not to fuck with a goddamn pedophile, but she kept doing it. I'm pretty sure she was told not to do certain things, but she kept doing it. I'm pretty sure mama said don't do drugs, but you did it.
Well, I'm pretty sure Annette probably didn't say none of that.
Yeah.
I mean, Annette is the biggest dummy of them all.
They know what the hell they was goddamn doing. Ain't no way. And if they didn't know what they was doing, they wouldn't be working so hard to try to cover the shit up. They working triple time. Somebody, and it ain't just one person. It's select people. Whoever it is, it's got to be more than one person. It can't just be one person working alone. I do not believe that it's one person working alone. It has to be several people that's involved. Then they are working triple time to make sure that the truth does not get unveiled about Naziah.
Well, like I said, when I first went on live with Marc, they had plenty of time to do whatever they needed to do. They had plenty of time to do whatever they needed to do after her disappearance.
Plenty of time. They knew what the hell they was doing, and whoever they went and reported it to probably had something to do with it too. Oh, we gonna say this and this and that. Hell, the psychics even said it was planned out. Why don't nobody want to believe what the psychics is saying? And I'm not talking specifically about Tammy. They said that shit. The psychics even said that it was more than one person. That was in February, March, April, when they was pulling cards. The 3 women that's overseas.
I was just about to say the only psychics that I can say that has any credibility was the ones that came out and did the reading before I even did my podcast. And when my podcast came out, it confirmed a lot of the things that they said. So,
Yeah,
and
I agree.
feel like that's the reason why a lot of these new readers have tapped into this case, is because they did their research on it and they found maybe the episodes where I talked about it, or even I showed some of the details. I showed the videos of the psychic that put on YouTube, and it confirmed that their readings was accurate as fuck. So that's the reason why all of these psychics that came out now, from all of them, they all just sound like remixed, regurgitated, re-rock versions of the stories that came out from the original psychic that was on my podcast.
Thank you. I said the same thing.
They just re-rocked the story, added in some comments from social media and shit that people on social media told them and shit, and just, came up with their theory, right? Of what it is, and painted a picture that you know what I mean? Because it's easy to paint a landscape of Detroit, just knowing that you're talking about water and trees and railroad tracks and all, like little certain shit, man, that it's gonna be everywhere in Detroit. You know what I'm saying? So it's easy to kind of paint a picture and say this area that look like this and this type of house, but we got the same type of 3 different types of houses in Detroit. You know what I mean? So it's I don't know, man. I just couldn't take none of the psychics that came out afterwards too serious about none of the readings and the shit that they was putting on the floor.
I agree with you, Mark, because all you got to do is go back and watch videos and listen to everything. You're going to come up with some stuff.
Yeah. Come up with your own theory on shit. Go look at some areas. Go Google map some areas where they,
but
where we talked about already.
Now, I will say this one thing, right? With Roxy, she had talked to a psychic. This psychic said certain things, and we didn't tell nobody nothing about it. And Tammy did mention some of the same things that this other psychic said, but we never told anybody that this was already told to us, especially about the gray car. And when Tammy tapped in on that gray car, that was a little shocking. So, and me and Roxy never told anybody that another psychic that Roxy was talking to had said something about a gray car.
Right. Now, here's the thing.
Yeah.
I only seen so much of Tammy's lives, so I can't probe or confirm or whatever, anything that she said. Because y'all know I was getting blown down with so many different psychics and readers and psychics trying to give me readings and all other kind of shit, man. I'm just like, you know what? Fuck all of these Dion fucking Warwick, Miss Cleo ass shit. I'm not talking to none of them. I ain't listening to none of them. I'm just going to stick to what I know and wait for the damn results of the trial to come out. You know what I mean? Because I'm not about to search. I'm done with that. And that's where I'm at with it. I'm just waiting on the results of the trial and anything else that may come out from from the authorities.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just give Tammy her props on that part, though. She did hit on that great card. Now, some of the other stuff, I don't know if she really came up with that part because it was said in some of the things already, but she did hit point on that great card.
Yeah, I will back that up and say she definitely did, because when I started working with a separate psychic, I had known about a gray car. I was trying to find the gray car, but I was trying to find the gray car on the east side. So when I went over there to Indiana and I saw gray cars, but I didn't think anything of it because that was like way in February. But again, I hadn't said anything because at that point I didn't know who I could tell what to, because it was so much stuff, coming out. But then when I went over there and I knocked on the man's door and introduced myself and, told him who I was and the reason why I was over there, and Tammy had said the name, And he said his name, and I was like, well, that's all right. All right.
And I only felt like, I don't know about that part. I mean, I'm not discrediting her, but we just don't know if somebody from Michigan was feeding her information.
I mean, yeah, but what information would have been fed about this specific street and about this specific man that just so happened to have a gray car? And when I opened the gray car, it's just so happened to look like something was in the back seat. So it's I understand that psychics.
I just feel like nothing is a coincidence. I feel like what they're saying right now is like a game. I feel like they playing a game. I feel like they think this is a joke. And it's really annoying.
And medians and readers are not 100%. I get that. But I will also say that out of all of the psychics and readers, whether you want to feel like people want to feel like they real or fake, nobody brought us to a specific street. Nobody said a specific name. Nobody gave a specific letter except for her. And I will say, I am not insinuating or stating that this man has anything to do with it. I don't know. I don't know him. I don't know. But no one else did that. And to add on top of that, magically, all of these police officers show up.
Well, I think the most interesting part was that guy that was in the car saying that he was Fred's nephew, and that April called him and told him that we was on the block. And well, for all y'all to know, April has children by Chris, and Chris is Annette's son. And Fred knows Annette and Florentino and them.
And Shannon.
And Shannon and them. So that was a little nervy to know that April knew him. He's related to Fred, and Fred knows Annette and them. So it's all in a circle, look like.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you just never know. You know what I mean? Because you brought up that narrative, Kenya, about possibly information being fed into the equation. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. So we don't know if information is being fed to try to throw the story off to get somebody out of jail, because the person that's in jail may be getting ready to pop the top because he don't want to go down by himself. You know what I mean?
mm-hmm.
So if we throw this story off and get him out, then we can keep him quiet. You know what I mean? So the rest of us don't go to jail.
I just think that is weird.
Well, if that's the case, if they have, I feel like if anybody else is involved and quote unquote, allegedly, Annette's son is a police officer and they got so much pull, and rank out here in these streets when it comes to this case, and they're running some type of trafficking ring or allegedly, right? Don't y'all think if they wanted Javirus up out of here, he would have been up out of here? If they feel like that he gonna snitch on any of them, that's gonna get them and land their ass in prison right along with his ass. Don't y'all think that they got enough pull to have him get unalive while he in prison or locked up? What y'all think? Like, evidently they got some type of inside scoop going on, some old shit that You know, like maybe if they really wanted to, they could have had something done to Javaris by now.
No.
So he not a cop. That's what they say. I mean, y'all got to be crazy if y'all think that Annette and them don't have some type of string or pull somewhere, whether her son is a cop or not. Don't be on me now. Whether her son is a cop or not. Y'all think this just about Annette and Shannon? No, this is deeper than Annette, Jarvis, and Shannon.
I talk to Tammy. I go to this street. The name, the street matched what she said. The name matched what she said. The car matched what she said. And all of a sudden, the police is talking about footsteps.
You said on Ratchet TV, they said he wasn't a cop and doesn't have the mental capacity to be. I don't believe nothing on nobody else's platform if it's not coming from their family. Okay? I literally do not care. All right? And who you talking about? I said they brother. One of their brothers is allegedly a police officer. Either way it go. Either way it go. If he not a police officer, like I said, it's some type of ring going on. It's some type of something going on. Something going on. And you'll be crazy to think that this is not beyond this is not beyond. Okay, y'all, I don't care. I honestly don't care if the brother is a cop or not. That's what I'm telling y'all. I don't care. I still think it's beyond Shannon, Annette, and Jarvis. I think it's a ring. I think it's something going on. So y'all need to get that. I don't care if you're a police officer, a cop, a sergeant, whatever the hell. It don't matter. It literally, what difference would that make, right? Don't care.
Down.
He said what?
The police were
Come
talking
lock this
about
door.
footsteps
Oh,
while we were over there, which didn't make sense to me because we've been plenty places searching that the police know where we were at, but it was never brought up about any footsteps.
Footsteps.
Yeah, like
yeah, footprints being on the scene of some possible evidence, basically.
Oh.
right. So that was weird. And then the fact that we were searching over there for about, I would say, maybe with my people, maybe like I would say 2 hours, and they was over there the whole time. The original police officer that I was in contact with, and I explained to her what I was doing. I explained to her where the information came from. I explained to her that I knew that it sounded crazy, but she was my family, and that I was going to check into it. And she continued to let me search. And I was like, I'll be over here, I'll be over here, I'll be over here. And she was like, okay, if I need you, I'll come get you. I was like, all right, cool. It was fine. 2.5 hours later, supervisor show up. That was weird. Then it was more.
I just feel like they
all
all playing. I really feel like they all playing. Like y'all know damn well. I just don't think that they're going to find Nazia's body. I would be surprised at the trial that they say that they found any remains at this point. I just don't think that they're going to find her, and I don't understand why they was going around looking, and that just made me think that they was playing a game. They was playing a game. Like, do y'all get what I'm saying? Like, Roxy said she was unalive. I believe she's still going to search. Like, what are you searching for? After Marc said what he said about if another fast girl come up missing, don't call him. Right, that was crazy, right? That was crazy for him to say that. You said in Michigan they give high charges to.
Like it was crazy. So I'm not saying she is 100% correct because I don't think any psychic or medium or tarot reader or what have you names they go by is 100%, but nobody put us in that direction except for her.
Yeah, which is.
And they still didn't find Isaiah. So what is the point? What is the point of following these psychics and whatever they claim that they was being led by? Like, you still didn't find her. As of today, we still don't have no clue where Isaiah is at as a community. So what was the point?
But who knows? Who knows?
Yeah.
We'll see.
Hopefully too much hasn't been thrown off in Detroit. The police department to come out and say something soon. So, because otherwise, no, we're going to be in front of that courthouse real soon with bigger signs so everybody can see we still out here for Isaiah. We're not going to let this die.
Well, I think they know that, especially dealing with me. Everyone knows that. But so, mother, all right, we're gonna kick you off of here.
Oh,
yep, you got to go.
All right, love you.
Peace.
Peace.
What do you say?
She kicking me off.
Oh, your mama?
Yeah.
Oh.
Nighty night.
Now let me back up some because I don't know why it looked like I guess my camera be on close up when I'm on your live for some reason. My eyeballs is big enough. We don't need them zoomed in no fucking more and shit. But yeah, what somebody said, DeAndre, what color was the truck on 7 Mile on that ring camera? The truck on 7 Mile on the ring camera? I don't know what truck on 7 Mile you talking about on the ring camera.
Y'all saying Ed? I don't know if Tammy even up.
I think I just seen her in the comments.
Is she here? Tammy, you in
here? I just seen her.
I just feel like they know exactly where Isaiah at. I feel like they know exactly where she at, and that nobody's going to find her because they know exactly where she's at. I just think this whole thing is an operation to confuse the community, to keep everybody just confused about everything. And y'all think we supposed to just shut up about this case? Oh, it's no new information. This is why, because we stumble across conversations like this and, things that they say. It just don't be making no sense. It don't make no sense. Knowing damn well we're not going to, as a community, we're not going to get the closure that we deserve as a community at this point to say they finally found Isaiah. Why? Because they knew where she was at the whole time.
During the comments, she just called somebody a big dummy, I think.
Let me see if she in here. She on here? She ain't here right now? Well, let me ask her. Do you Tammy, do you care to share? Do you care to share? Do you care to share? Let me see if I can get her.
Right. They playing a game to keep everybody worried, to keep everybody in a state of distress. You know how many people still can't sleep behind this case? Still worried about Isaiah, still worried about, if she's ever going to get the justice that she deserves. Plug my phone up for that. Dang, I thought my... Just think they playing a game, and that's why they energy ain't matching up to the situation. Like how we feel they playing too much, they laughing too much, they kikiing too much. That's why their energy can't match up with the situation. Even Shannon and them. That's why they so damn guilty that they can't even grieve. They so damn guilty they can't even feel what a normal person would feel if their family member really was missing. Like,
One second. Lay your cards down.
Hey,
I'm your
losing weight.
I need to go get my bottle if we're gonna do Mark After Dark tonight.
Then round. You better go get it right now.
Right. We
do
do. The community more worried about it than it seems like they is. They can put on the show. They can get on here and cry fake ass crocodile tears and act like they really care. And we going searching, we going this, we going to do this, and then all of a sudden, obviously we know that this live was old because her and Marc D went they separate ways. They ain't even going about this case together anymore, right? So it's something just not right. I'm gonna put my finger on it one day, but right now I just know something just ain't right.
Close. I just thought about it. Ring camera was when Roxy was on that damn bridge by Bergen Silver.
It is goofy and irritating.
The lady was talking to you, Mark. I can't keep up with them comments. I can only see one comment at a time. It's hard for me to. Let me watch. I'm about to watch the live from the laptop so I can see the comments better.
You say you wouldn't be surprised if the FBI ain't on the case. I wouldn't be surprised either.
Is Tammy Tammy in the friend? She ain't in there. Y'all tag her and tell her to send me a request and then I'll add it. Now that I know I had to slide over.
Yeah, all Marc D care about is being known, being popular.
Tammy left.
He got the whole city behind him, type of vibe.
Leading us to a place that we don't need to be at.
Right,
Coco.
That part.
So just like I said on the live, when we jumped up and did what we did and shit, we can't just jump up at every detail and every piece of information that come out that suggests something new that we may not have thought about or knew about.
Okay.
We got another no facer, Stone Johnson. Oh,
You trying to kick me off? You trying to get rid of me like you did your mama?
not at all. I'm trying to look out for you. See, niggas. She crazy.
Yeah, I think I might go to the store and get my drink so I can get in my mood.
Boy,
Roxy, your mic is muted, darling.
I forgot every time I go out and come back in to do that. Pet, what you got? Red berry Ciroc, Pepsi in the wood. You ain't drinking on nothing, Amaya. Water. How y'all drinking on water and y'all supposed to be getting ready for Mark After Dark? Y'all supposed to be getting ready for
Don't be sending your weird ass followers over to my page and shit.
Do seem like they flirting.
Y'all supposed to, okay, there she go. Y'all supposed to be getting ready.
No, I fuck with your people.
Yeah, but Roxy is not even into
Too,
men.
they ain't weird. Just the ones that's fat and don't like me because they mad at everybody else in life. Oh, they go
Hey,
Tammy.
Tammy.
Paul. Hey,
Allegedly.
How are you?
good.
Good. Well,
How
you
y'all
know we
doing?
had to give people a reading one side up and down the other, child.
I seen y'all. Oh, that don't make no sense whatsoever. Nobody's never satisfied.
Mm-hmm. So what do you have to say about Miss about the I ain't even got no name. I can come up with a name.
Yeah, Roxy be saying she married, but do she say to what she's married to? No, she don't.
Twiddle
She make
D
it
and
seem
Twiddle
like she
John.
married to a man.
A mess. I just can't believe the audacity to get under a comment and say something about me when I never told anybody the things that you told me. I did not share anything, messages that you sent. I didn't share the mediumship. But I guess when I did, well, I don't know when they did the comment, but maybe the YouTube video ruffled some feathers. But my thing is, like, you act like I don't got receipts. Like, what's wrong with you?
So you never approached either Kiwana or Janelle. They came to you and asked you for your services after originally when me and you had spoken and we had the connectivity the technical issue, and me and you were kind of going back and forth for a minute, and you said that you no longer wanted to talk to me. Who was it that reached out to you and said that sent you the message about Roxy don't know Jarvis and she never met Jarvis and this is who Jarvis is? Who sent you that message?
Janelle did, and I posted that screenshot of that a while ago.
And was there anybody else on the phone with Janelle, or was it just Janelle by herself?
No, it was how are you saying that? Kiwana. She was on the phone too. Both of them was on the phone. Janelle is the one who gave me her number, and I called her, and she put Kiwana on the phone with her. They both were on the phone and did the mediumship.
So they did a mediumship with you about Naziah, and this was, and then they turned around and said that the police said for them not to speak to you, but they asked you for a mediumship with Naziah.
Right. Okay. They approached me. I didn't know nothing about the police asking them. I don't even know this. I just found that out today in comment section. But yeah, you asked for my services. You asked. I mean, it's really sickening if you think about it. It's really sick because when I went and dissected the mediumship that we did, the way they was going on, like you naming everybody in the family. They named somebody named Anthony. They asked how Naziah felt about somebody named Chris. They asked how Naziah felt about a grandmother. Some other men, I can't remember the name of those men. Her mother. I mean, you just going down the line of people wanting Naziah to answer you on how she feels. Then Janelle is like, well, can Naziah tell me something that wouldn't nobody else know about me? I said, she said Peaches. What's Peaches? She said, well, that's the name that they used to call me, but she wouldn't know it. I said, well, she said Peaches. I mean, it was really sick when you think about it. Then when I told them that Naziah is, upset, y'all didn't come and get her, then that's when the tears start flowing, just crying like some babies, boo-hoo crying. I'm not talking about just like you can tell somebody crying, they really hollering on the phone.
And they was hollering behind what question you asked them?
When Naziah said, I begged y'all to come and get me. I begged y'all to help me.
And they started wailing on the phone.
I know, baby. We tried, baby. We tried so hard. Then when I'm like, well, oh, and not to mention, remember I told you on your live, Naziah kept saying somebody named Nate. They sent me who Nate, they showed me who Nate was. Janelle sent me that, said this is the only Nate we have in the family. They sent me that.
So they were still sending you information after she so-called said that the police told them not to talk to you, and they were still sending.
This lady is down in the right hand corner is a psychic medium by the name of Tammy. She kind of popular, I think, on TikTok or something like that, and she's supposed to had been channeling Nazaya and giving Roxy a lead as to where Nazaya could be buried or her body could be found. Right now, she's also stating that Janelle and Kiwana have reached out to her for mediumship to communicate with Nazaya. So
Sending you information.
So the next, I didn't know nothing about that. So that night, I told them, I said, I would channel Nazaya some more to see if I can get some more information. They said, oh, that'll be great. They talking about something. We're going to contact you the next day. We're going to go to these places. Because I was telling them a place that she was showing me. They said, oh, this sound like such and such. This sound like such and such. I'm going to go over there. I'm going to get with you. I'm going to see if I can get off work and go over there. So the next morning, I channel Nazaya. I give them my information. I'm messenger Janelle through Messenger. And now, mind you, she asked me about a certain person, and this person came up. I didn't know nothing about the person. So when I asked her about the person, when they came up to me, all of a sudden she's quiet. She don't know nothing. But you brought the person to me first. But all of a sudden, somebody named Anthony. But all of a sudden, when I say, well, Nazaya brought him up, what, I don't know. I got to go find out more information. Let me see what I can find out. Then I'm like messaging more stuff. Then all of a sudden it kind of get quiet. And I'm getting the vibe check off. So I'm like, okay, you don't want to talk no more. Something ain't right. My intuition tell me something ain't right with this. So I let it alone.
yes, this video from September 2024. So just a few months back.
But yeah, they were the ones talking about, we're going to get back with you. We're going to go here. We're going to go there. And all this and this and that. But then the next day come, you quiet.
So did they ever reach back out to you again?
No, not after that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, they just wanted to know what I knew. And then I see it gets wind to me, this post of Janelle talking grease. I'm like, what? Seriously, you want to go there?
And this was after they got information from you when you
right. And as far as like me not knowing that Janelle, the news know your nickname is Peaches. Kiwana, the news know that you used to do dances with Nazaya. The news know that you used to think of you like a big kid. I mean, personal things that I was telling them. The news told me that they were confirming. A lot of among a lot of other stuff in the conversation. I knew nothing about this story until people started tagging me on TikTok after that fake video. And they were like, can you, a fake video saying they heard her in the basement. So they asked me to do a video, because that's people do that. They ask me to do videos all the time. And I don't do all of them, but I felt compelled. And then that day, it was something about it. I just couldn't let it go. And then that's when I channeled her some more, and she led me to Indiana and all that kind of stuff. And and that's how that got started. But I don't know nobody in Detroit. I didn't know nobody in Detroit. I didn't know anything about the story because it wasn't, getting national news like it should, and that's how I got introduced to it. And then I didn't know anybody in the family. And then Janelle takes it upon herself, as you can see on my screenshot that I posted, telling me, talk to me. Because her main thing was, because remember I said the guy that I was seeing, he looked dirty. And you were saying, well, not to me, but, you said you had never seen him. She was like, Roxy went, no, he does look dirty.
Yeah.
So it really shocked me that she did that, because like I said, guilty people, they do stupid stuff. But she should have read up about me, because I don't play that.
Right. And you said this is what you do for a living, right?
Yes. This is what I do every day. That's I'm saying? Talking about Facebook views and all that kind of stuff. Half of my stuff don't even be on Facebook. It's more on TikTok. And now you'll see more longer videos. I'm doing more podcast stuff on YouTube. But I have clients that support me. I have a business. I get 1099K forms every year. So, you know, people pay me for this. But I chose to do this because I feel like that, you know, Naziah called to me and I felt like doing it.
Yeah.
So I don't need social media. I am a content creator, but I have a business.
So how do you feel about your interaction that you had with them before, as far as, you know, the conversation that you had in the mediumship and between and what transpired today with them?
So the mediumship, everything, you know, they were nice on the phone, and you know, they didn't seem, I didn't, no red flags. The red flags came the next day when I started giving information and asking her about this and asking her about that. And I forgot to mention, this is the key thing, and I got a screenshot of it too. I can't believe I forgot this. They wanted to know, they wanted me to ask Naziah something. So they wanted more information the next day. That's one thing Janelle did do. She was like, what does Naziah say about this? I got to remember what it was about, though. It's on my screenshots, but I ran across it today and I forgot to mention it in my live. That is one thing she did do. And I'm like, why you want me to ask Naziah? She wanted me to ask Naziah, how does Naziah feel about something? And another key thing is, there was a little boy that I found. Naziah showed me a vision of the little boy before I found the picture. And I told them about it. And I said, he's smiling a certain way. So when I showed her the picture, I said, this is the person that I saw when we was doing.
And that's what I was saying too, Sean. I feel like they was trying to see if she was credible or not. Asking her questions to see if it resonate with them or not. So as a medium, though, in her profession, as she says, she has businesses, and this is what she does. She got a 1099 or whatever she said. I don't think this was good for business. I think whatever her experience was with Kiwana and Jarnell, she should have kept it there. Actually, she probably should have cut ties with Kiwana, Jarnell, and Roxy if it was going to lead to her getting on live and trying to expose Kiwana and Jarnell. You know what I'm saying? Like, just let that be the business. Just leave it alone. I wouldn't have got up on her live and said nothing. Nothing at all.
Doing Naziah. I said, who is this? But the little boy is tied to the person that she told me about before Naziah even showed me, but she didn't know who the little boy was. But then she gave me a name, and I'm like, well, who is he? And she goes, I don't know, some friend of the family, but she was very vague. She's like, I had to get more information, but that was a lie. You know exactly who he is. You just won't tell me. And so when I started doing more channeling on Naziah, tell me why you knew she was dead from the first time you channeled, but during the search. So first of all, like I told y'all, they talking about why did I know she was dead. First of all, I knew that when I did my first channel, my video on TikTok. But I don't say things like that because, again, this is an investigation, and the police have to make that determination in their case. But as the medium, I'm going to say what I see. And I only said that on my YouTube video because I felt like things need to be put out there. To the people that it was important to, I already told what I saw. Janelle and Kiwana agreed with me on my findings when it came in there. They said they already knew that. So it was no surprise to them that I said that. And they're talking about me saying that she's no longer here. But that's not something that I would release to the public, because that's not being released to the public by authorities. Tammy, you said you ain't have much time. I never said they didn't have much time. Somebody else said that. But I agreed with it because that morning I saw a different vision of Naziah. Mm-hmm. Somebody else said that it wasn't much time. I agreed with the person that said that because I saw the vision that morning. It actually woke me up out of my sleep. So y'all need to pay more attention. You know, I don't mind answering questions, but you know, you need to pay more attention where you get your opinions and facts from. Tammy, does it show how she actually passed and who actually did it? Yes, I can see that, but I'm not going to share that information. But yes, I do see
it. That'd be my thing. She said that a lot in her content.
But anyway,
I'm not going to share this. I'm not going to share that. Well, just be quiet altogether.
I didn't ask to speak to Janelle. I didn't ask for none of that.
All right. Well, do you have thank you for clarifying those things. Is there anything else that you would like to let everyone know?
Right. Why?
I just want to iterate that the main thing at this point is Naziah needs to be found at this point, because as long as she's not found, people are going to get away with stuff. The pivotal thing to this is that she needs to be found. And if anybody knows anything, don't, just stop. At this point, stop it. It's disgusting. It's heartbreaking. And doing what I do, y'all got to understand.
I'm still trying to figure out if she's a medium, though. Why won't she just say that they're not going to find Naziah? Why won't she say that? Why are you still trying to lead people to believe that they're going to find her?
I see her. And even though I do this every day, it's still disheartening. That's why I said I have a way of doing things. Somebody's going to break. Like, that is my mission. My mission is for them to be so low vibrational, they can't even pick themselves back up. Like, I'm on a whole nother mission right now. A whole nother mission. Like, they gonna break. Somebody gonna break. They gonna go crazy until they do. And I mean that with every being of my soul. I mean that. They gonna go crazy. And if you don't see it, you got a little bit of the day. They should have shut up. Why would you get on here running your mouth? You're going to go crazy.
Now, who's she talking about now? Janelle and Kiwana? She need to be telling Marc D and Roxy that shit.
Tammy, well, we thank you for coming on here and clarifying some things and straightening some things out with your personal
she is gonna wait like us.
That you have with them yourself. So I do thank you for that.
Because if that's the case, why didn't they find Naziah? You can see things, but at the same time, you want to keep things like. But I'm praying. But she also saying that she's basically projecting that the people involved be so low vibrational that they can't even think straight. Basically, that the truth gonna come out. But you got the answers. What was the point of her coming on here? Again, I'm a little lost now. What's the point? you can see things, you're communicating directly with Nazaya, then Nazaya should have told you that they're not going to find her body. Because that's what Nazaya told me. Okay? So, why are you not telling them that? And why haven't they found her then? If you can see exactly where she at, and they so-called her and other people clearly going to this location where Tammy know where she was at, they went and still didn't find Nazaya. At this point, it's given what?
And if I have any more questions or anything like that, then I'll reach out to you.
All right. All right, y'all have a good one.
You too. Thank you.
Bye.
Right.
You want to say something, Mark, to her?
No, I mean, shit. Thanks for your help. I mean, because you know, according to, because like I said earlier, I didn't see all of your videos and all of the detail. I know Roxy, you know, went through everything in fine detail, and from what she said, as far as you know, you uncovering the information about the, you know, the gray car and the street, and you know, the individual's name who you know who you mentioned and all of that. You know, kind of being confirmed, we went on the block.
I haven't done a reading on Nazaya yet. It's just been channeling. Like her energy is definitely very strong and powerful, right? But the messages that I'm getting is not what Tammy getting or anybody else is getting, because everybody's still saying she alive. Either they saying she alive or they know exactly where she at. That's lies.
Block, you know, if that, you know, if that
Lies.
is a corner of the story that we needed to know about, and you know, it turns out that that's something that's a part of this case, then most definitely, you know what I'm saying? Because you know, again, it was just so many psychic readers and mediums and stuff that was tapping into this story, and I was just like having to have to keep tunnel vision on, you know, the focus of what we was on and shit. So yeah, I ain't, you know, I'm not discrediting nothing from any medium, because again, you know, we came into this story and found out about some mediums that gave us information that we found out was true during my podcast when the truth came out. So I know that it's some merit to readings and, you know, tapping into the spiritual side of all of this shit. But at the same time, I just got to the point of being frustrated with all of the shit that's coming across my desk and all of them. I'm like, you know what? Silence. Everybody shut up. And let's just wait until the day.
Yeah, that's what I heard too, Sierra. I'm trying to remember what video. I think it was Roxy, one of her lives. She said she was the one that found them clothes that the police examined. Roxy was the one that found them clothes. I'm trying to figure out how Roxy found the clothes, and the police officers was in the, you know, the whole team. They were supposed to been looking for Nazaya in that area. How was it that Roxy was the one that alerted the police, like, oh, here goes some clothes. You might want to examine these clothes. Now, Roxy did say that out her own mouth. I seen it. I seen the video.
Damn case come out, we can figure out what the, you know, what the issue is and where it's coming from. You know what I mean?
So did.
But
Well,
again,
I will
so I was
say,
about to say, yeah, thank you for that.
You're welcome. And I want to say one more thing so everybody know this. What I will say is that what you have to realize is that this is bigger than Nazaya, and what she has done is led me. It's like she's telling me a story.
You say, wouldn't that be Roxy tampering with evidence? Why wasn't she a part of basically the investigation, a part of PH, if she found the clothes? Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, what? How you find the clothes? Alerted the police and detectives about these clothes, and you wasn't on that stand? It's a little strange. Lady Ice says, he said, I believe that Detroit police shut it down. They don't want to say too much until trial, right? Maybe so. Maybe so. Or it's just always, or it's just an organization, like I said, or operation. You know, nothing is a coincidence. Everything happened the way that it happened on purpose. Okay. They definitely are lying. You say it's going to be something that comes out that we are not expecting. At this point, ain't nothing gonna surprise me. At this point. Say, yep, that's what I heard. So so that the marshal officer say he found them in the search. Right. No, yeah. Roxy definitely was the one that stumbled across them clothes. Said, but yet an agent testified finding them right. Oh yeah, no problem. Shout out to you. You thought tarot. I like that name. Um, yeah, y'all. We just be watching stuff, vabbing out. I'm giving my opinion, just like y'all. I'm trying to figure this thing out, just like y'all, because I know media is a bunch of lies. The police officers and detectives, they lie. The prosecutors, they lie. Okay, the judges, they all in it together. The attorneys, all of their asses in it together. You're a fool if you think otherwise. Okay. Annette, all of them, all of this bullshit they doing is some bullshit. Okay, the mediums, Roxy, Marc, whoever else. You said there was a medium who mentioned that we will be shocked of all of who is involved. I'm not gonna be shocked because I can see it. I see through the bullshit. I don't say a lot because I'm still gathering information just like y'all, but I channel too. I can channel. Okay, and I see through the bullshit. Roxy full of shit. I've been said that, and I'm standing on it. Say right, they would have had her on the stand. Exactly. Why wasn't she on the stand? You should have testified to the clothes that you found. Thank you, Angie. Right, they put her on the stand for stepping over her ID. You mean to tell me she shouldn't be on the stand for stumbling across Nazia's actual clothes that she had on allegedly the night she went missing? Come on now. This some bullshit. I want to send you a video. Look, send it to me. Send it to me on Instagram. Same name. Same name. You said that part. If you can't tell us nothing, why are you talking like, yeah, shut up. Nah, she ain't here for physical, but it's spiritual. Yeah, spiritual. If Roxy found them clothes, Shannon told her about, okay, because I used to go straight to the area. Y'all weird. Y'all are weird. Playing around with this girl deaf. Crazy. So they told him to stop talking because DPD told the family they're helping Jarvis' defense. Maybe so, Mary. All of them, everyone that's dealing with it. He said, especially, you say the judge was right about what she said. Look, it's some bullshit going on. Right. At this point, that's why I'm telling y'all, I don't believe they gonna find nothing. They know exactly what happened to Nazia. They know exactly what happened to her. You said, especially when only later understands find her clothing. I said the same thing. Some off. Some
Um,
off.
just of a lot of things that she was privy to see and had to be a part of as a child, which is wrong. Y'all have to understand that first and foremost. So, I really feel like it's to help other people as well. But if y'all don't remember nothing else, Nazia unfortunately got caught up in some mess that she shouldn't have got caught up in, but it's way bigger than her. That's the other sad part about it. So, and you have to remember she's a child still. So everything is kind of all over the place. But every vision she has shown me, she knows about it. And it's messed up. It's really messed up. A messed up situation.
And that's another reason why I
But
didn't give my mediumship observation in totality to you guys, because it's a lot of mediums out here doing the Zaya Harris case. There's a lot of things that they're saying. It's a lot of information out here about Nazia. I'm gonna leave it to y'all to think what y'all want to think, right? But what I can do and what I have been doing is breaking it down numerically, right? I've shown y'all specifically what Roxy names break down to and what her what hand that she has in this operation. I'm calling it an operation for a reason, because it was very strategic from day one, from the very beginning. Okay, this is what they do, right? This is what the family does and been doing. So I'd rather break shit down numerically where y'all can see the actual facts that way, versus me just joining what they're doing. Like, oh, I'm gonna give my mediumship advice and I'm gonna do, yeah, I know what I see, right? But I can break it down for you numerically, and that's gonna be actual factual, right? That's why I do it that way every now and then, if you catch the live, right? Because
As
they do a
far as
bunch of
like
talking.
the naysayers and all that kind of stuff like that, I don't care nothing about that. That, like, they don't make or break me. But today I just had to like put some things out there, because the main people that came to me and I knew nothing about want to talk dirty about me for some reason, when I didn't even put your business out there like that. I've been sitting on it for about a month now, a little over
Okay,
a month.
hold on, Sierra, I'm gonna check it.
I didn't say nothing about you, but that's my piece. So y'all have a good one.
All right.
You too. Thank you.
You're welcome. Good night.
Let me see. If y'all only knew how dark and wild
It's empty.
this shit go. This is just the tip of the iceberg. What we're witnessing is just the tip of the iceberg. Who you think is not involved is. Who we think is not involved is. This is why I told y'all I'm on the side of truth and justice and the Zaya side. I'm not on nobody's side, because at this point, everybody fucking guilty till proven innocent. I don't give a fuck. Because who we think is not involved is, and who is involved, they ain't the only one.
Oh,
So
check. Comment.
That's just something that has to soak in. So you're just gonna have to wait. Just we're soaking it in. You're just gonna have to fucking wait.
Yeah, your glass empty, my bottle empty. It's time to reload or something, man. Like
What are you supposed to like say?
like, y'all to be surprised. Like, what's the saying about money being a root to all evil? Like, that's a real thing, y'all. Y'all to be surprised at the things that people will do for money. Y'all will be surprised. And it don't mean that they have to actually put their hands on somebody to, like, people will do all type of crazy things just to get money, just to for power and control. Right? They'll do anything. And that be the vibes that Marc give me, to be honest. He seemed like he'll do anything, because that's all he always talk about. I'm this, I'm that. Everybody know who I am. I'm popular. I'm this, I'm that. Like, boy, you was a grown ass man, still want to be popular. You could tell you was definitely not it in high school, because you just taking all this adult lifetime to be like, come on now. Come on now. You taking all this time now to want to be popular. Like, what?
You're hearing that.
So I heard this also about Maddie. This is real dark. Please watch the children. Yeah. Real dark and sick. I'm talking about really sick.
No, I hate that some people been following me so long that they can like damn near know what I'm thinking about looking at my face and I can't hide it sometimes. But
Thank you for the super chats, y'all. Appreciate it. Thank y'all for
I
double
just
tapping.
I just don't know, man. And at the end of the
Thank you for the likes. Okay.
day,
Subs, all of that. Thank y'all.
we just gotta wait for the damn court receipt. That's all I got.
Yeah. That's about where I'm at with it too. I mean, I have done every possible interview, every possible search, every possible awareness, every possible protest. Like, what else, is there more to say? So I mean, I don't even understand why the statement was made about her either, and y'all still asking her for her services. I felt like that was kind of wild. I felt like that was wild as hell, and then had the audacity to make a comment. That's like wild as hell. That's just like the same thing Mosquito Bite was doing. So I don't.
Has got a name for everybody. And you call motherfucker what you call Mortal Kombat? Why you call it Mortal Kombat?
Because that's what she do. She
always try to fight.
That's what she said. That's what she do. She goes, I don't do the internet. I pull up. She did it on Tammy's live. Now everybody know Tammy is not in Detroit. Everybody know Tammy don't know Detroit from a can of goddamn paint. And what she do? She going to live talking about pull up, and then afterwards she talking about, well, let's have a cup of coffee. What? Talking about we don't talk on the internet. We fly out.
Right, KC Michelle. That's exactly why I be going back to these videos and really seeing what state of mind they was in back then. This was just a few months ago. But yeah, this is why. Because how they try to project themselves out to be nowadays, it be giving something totally different last year.
Like, is somebody supposed to be like scared, or because you always say you're gonna pull up on somebody, but then you pulling up, you willing to pull up on people, but you're not pulling up when you needed to pull up, and now Desire got pulled off.
And right, and she was always saying that shit. That was why it was weird to me, why she was always trying to figure out where the studio was and shit. Like, what the fuck you think I'm gonna go live? And like, and there were times where I would go live and be talking about the Desire shit at night. I'm about to come over. Like,
and honestly, they really can't be pointing a finger at nobody. Okay, Roxy did not know Nasiah. Let's make that very clear. Roxy didn't know Nasiah. She was out in Texas some damn where for 12 years. Okay, you didn't know Nasiah. And according to your mother, Roxy, your mama didn't give a damn about Nasiah for real. When she went around at Annette house, per her words, she didn't question Jarvis. She didn't question Shannon about having Jarvis around either. She claimed that something about Nasiah was different the last few times that she seen her, but it wasn't enough to make you do what? Take action. So y'all really can't, Roxy, y'all really can't point the finger at nobody for real. If y'all wasn't the ones calling them the police, popping up at Annette house, right? If y'all wasn't doing none of that, like, come on now. I feel like trying to point the finger at somebody. You can't point the finger at somebody. If that's the case, everybody dropped the ball. Everybody dropped the ball if that's the case. You got pee-pee? Here. Here, sit down. Right here.
Look.
That's what Vari was saying. He really didn't know Roxy. Y'all peeped that in the in his story before he wanted that GoFundMe money. He said that he didn't really know Roxy like that. Why? Because they didn't grow up with Roxy. Roxy wasn't around. Roxy was with her significant other in Texas somewhere, wherever the hell she was at with her children, right? Doing her thing. And then he switched it. He switched what he had said and posted another story saying, y'all know what? We just didn't know Roxy was behind the scenes or trying to help us or whatever the case was. He only switched what he said so he could get the GoFundMe money. If y'all really pay attention to the text that she now has taken down. But he was just switching up what he said because he wanted the GoFundMe money at that point because he knew she wasn't going to give him the money. She still, according to her, Roxy, she still didn't give him the money, but still. But all that pointing the finger, going back and forth and saying who did this, who didn't do that, blah, blah, blah. At the end of the day, Naziah is missing still to this day. At the end of the day, Jarnell and Kiwana were the ones that called CPS, did what it was that they felt like they could do in their power at that time to help Naziah. That's what I'm getting from it. Do I feel like it could have been more that the family had done? Yeah. In my opinion, yes. Kaylin, you say tell you what again? You didn't see what? You say pink was her favorite color. Love for Naziah. Yes. At first I thought Roxy was actually trying, but now it seems like, yeah, it's giving you a whole different perspective on why she doing what she doing. And you know what I'm saying? It seemed like it's more about her than it is about Naziah. I don't think Jarvis' brother in that recording, I think that's the inmate. He could have been. Could have been, y'all. Pink hearts for Naziah, purple hearts for Naziah. Pink and purple hearts. He say this is exposure from Marc D. He's loving this. Yeah, because it's all the attention he ever got in his life.
Like, no, you're not. You think you just about to pull up? You like pop up? You can get a rude
Hey.
awakening. You pop up over this motherfucker.
I don't even know why she brought you up in the. First of all, let me backtrack. I don't even know why she came on my live in the first place. Okay, I don't even know why she came on my live in the first place. Second of all, what was the point of you bringing up Marc? She tried. She did her hardest, just as how all of them over there do, to derail the conversation and be circuitous about what I was asking her about. She could not answer the question. Then you know I'm on live and you calling my phone. What you calling my phone for? Y'all ain't been calling me, so don't call me now. What you calling me now for? You wasn't.
Which is weird that she's saying that her and Jarnell were outside the Hall of Justice protesting for Naziah together. She have the live on her page. And Jarnell was in the video with her. So I'm trying to figure out, why is she saying and doing all of this at this time in September when knowing that her and Jarnell, I'm going to show y'all the live. Soon as we done with this one, I'm going to show y'all where her and Jarnell were together outside on the news together. Mind y'all, Jarnell knew Marc D before Roxy. Jarnell introduced Roxy to Marc D. Thank you for the super sister. I said super sister. I was looking at your name. Thank you, super sticker. Like, where is this animosity coming from? I'm good, Tay. How you doing? Where's the animosity coming from Roxy to Jernell and Kiwana? Now, I don't know if Kiwana was out there with them protesting for a desire, but I know for a fact Jernell was. I seen her on the video.
You didn't think about calling me after you was going off in Tammy comments talking shit about me. You didn't call me then. Now you want to call me when I'm on my live because you don't want to go back and forth on the internet. But you came on my live though. You could have just came in here and sat and watched like everybody else. But no, you decided to get on here and say stuff and talk and ask me where was I at in September. So then I had to ask the whole city of Detroit, when did I get here? Whole comment section said February. So why are you asking me about what I knew in September when you ain't never left the goddamn you ain't never left the state of Michigan, let alone the city of Detroit, and you asking me where I was at and what I was doing?
I mean, it's a valid question.
Mortal Kombat queen.
It's literally a valid question, Roxy. Like, if you ever watch this live, which I hope y'all do. I know people in my city be watching my live. I know y'all do. So Roxy, you probably be watching this shit too. Where the fuck were you? Where were you? You were gone. That's a valid ass question.
But you ain't putting pause on the people who need to be putting pause on, but you want to put your pause on everybody else. But you ain't willing to beat the people ass who need their ass whooped. Make it make sense. Then she goes, well, what is the question? I just broke out and started laughing. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it.
And it's not like her mama was a distant cousin of Annette. Kenya already said that she hung out with Annette. She went to her house often. You mean to tell me you didn't see nothing that was questionable? Besides the fact that you say you didn't see the chains on the refrigerator. Okay, cool. You didn't see nothing else that was questionable? From the way she talks to her kids, from the way she treat her grandkids. Clearly, Annette don't like children. Like, y'all didn't see no type of abuse. Okay? Y'all didn't see Annette putting her hands on these kids like she can't stand them, beating the hell out of them. Y'all say she run her house like with an iron fist. Or like your grandma, who I'm assuming was very strict and probably very dysfunctional. So nobody, this is what I'm saying. They like y'all all want to point the finger at each other, but y'all all seen shit and did absolutely nothing till shit hit the fan. And then she want to bring her ass up here from Texas and make it seem like, oh, I had to come save the day because they really weren't getting no views. They really weren't getting no, exposure. I had to come up here and do this, that, and the third. Girl. Jernell was been telling people what was going on with Shannon and them kids. And according to that CPS investigation, Shannon knew what was going on, and Shannon got a big mouth. According to Jernell, Shannon tell everybody every damn thing. So y'all can't tell me that y'all didn't know what was going on in that house. Y'all can't tell me. And then knowing what happened to Annette. Like, I feel like people like me, the ones that's actually sitting back watching all of this shit unravel, we the ones that's more genuine about it and really wanting the justice for Nasiah and help for them kids. Why they think shit sweet, think shit a fucking joke. Ain't nothing a fucking joke. And they piss me off. They really do. Trying to act dumb, trying to act oblivious like y'all don't know. You do know. And you been knew. That's why you went over that house where when you went with Marc D and was in a corner whispering with Shannon and shit. Cause you and Shannon was cool, Roxy. You and Shannon was mad cool. You even went against your own mother in the beginning when you first found out about this years ago. When your mama started posting shit on social media on Facebook, you was cool with Shannon. And you was mad that the family was out in Shannon. You was siding with Shannon. What happened to them posts on Facebook? What happened to that? Roxy, you deleted a bunch of shit. Cause I went looking. Trying to act like you don't know shit. You do know. You been knew. You cool with Shannon. You absolutely knew. And you been heard that Shannon was dealing with a pedophile. You know.
Then you want to call me. Your ass ain't been worried about calling me no other time. And then bringing up Mark. For what? That was like on some jealous shit. What he got to do with what we talking about? And I'm asking you about why you ain't go get Naziah and her brother when they both came to you and confided in you about what was going on.
How was anybody going to get Naziah or Vari if Annette and them threatened to press charges for kidnapping or whatever? They can't just take them kids from the house. The only thing they could do in their power was report it to the authorities. That's the only thing that we can do. Or besides beat somebody's ass, pull up and beat the fuck out of them. We can do that. But you can't just take people kids from them. Without getting charges pressed against you.
Oh, and you didn't.
That wouldn't have been smart to do either.
But you bringing in Mark for what? That's what got me. They want to blow up my phone because they don't want to be talked about. But y'all the ones who brought my name up in Tammy Live. I didn't go in Tammy Live and say nothing about neither one of y'all. But what you bringing up my name for? I've been doing this. Since before January. They ate our ass up in the comments. Like,
yeah, and that was and you know, we had that conversation when you know, all of a sudden, you know, we seen her on the news, like, well, damn. You know, I remember once upon a time she didn't want to see her face, like the feds was watching or something. Like she was adamant about, she was adamant about not wanting, but then now, you know, it was after that Fox 2 interview when I called you over there on 3 Mile Drive, and after you did that shit, now all of a sudden she want to be on the spotlight. She want to be in the camera.
It wasn't even after that, Mark. It was before that. It was before that.
Well, you're right. It was.
Yeah,
it was before that.
Before that, she didn't come around until I started putting on my page and on the Naziah Harris page that I was gonna start being down there in front of the courthouse every Thursday.
The courthouse.
And then that's when she came and walked up. And then she felt some type of way because she didn't get no damn shirt. Like, I don't even know why she did that. I don't know why you did that. And then came in the comments talking about who are you talking about when you said that it was certain people that was trying to hide their voice and hide their face. Who are you talking about? Are you serious?
I mean, we know why Janelle didn't want to be seen.
Exactly. And I said that. I said, I understand Janelle on a professional level because I've been in a professional realm. But you?
My thing, which I heard, was as adamantly as she used to call me all the time with something or asking something or what's the update, either asking me something, trying to get some information or telling me something. I'm like, you want to get on the pod? No, I don't like the internet shit. And then go flip flop from wanting to be on the show to not wanting to be on the show, and wanting to do a podcast to, you know, when I'm live.
Say Sierra is Kiwana's sister and blames her for not speaking up when she knew Shannon touched her. So Sierra is Kiwana's sister. And I didn't even hear all of what Sierra had said, but I do know that she said that basically Shannon had sexually abused her. That's pretty much all. I don't know the exact details, but I know it was something to that extent. Um, mm-mm. I didn't know Sierra was Kiwana's sister. Should have been her voice.
It's so funny.
In the middle of the night on the phone, just talking, and we get kicking about Nasiah. I'm getting text messages. I'm about to come over. I'm about to like, for what? You're not about to just pop up over here? No. And you don't just get to pick and choose when you want to. No. Because I'm live and I just so happen to just talking about it right now, and I got a bunch of viewers. Now you want to pop up and come? No, you're not about to pop up and come over here. And
What
not.
I'm trying to figure out is what was the point of the comment of you just trying to be in Mark's space? How would I be trying to be in Mark's space and I didn't even know who Mark was? How?
Yeah. I felt
in some type of way because I became a part of 7 Mile Radio, and then I started doing 7 Mile Radio events, and then I got on the podcast, and then I started doing live. How do you?
I linked up with you because I seen how serious you was about it, and because they didn't want to be seen.
Right.
I told you a long time ago that you was the face of the damn shit because nobody else wanted to be the face. Nobody else wanted to be seen.
But it was like, but this is the thing. This is what I need people to understand, right? Because I think this is where the confusion comes in and all of the clout this and clout that. It wasn't about trying to be. I wasn't trying to be a voice or the face for Nasiah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that was not my intention. That is what it turned into.
Let me say this. Stop this. Now, did I not say this to you, Roxy? I said, you know what? I'm getting tired a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that it's like I'm being insensitive.
If she wasn't going to be the face, what you mean? If you speaking up, going on podcasts, being seen on the news, standing in front of the justice building, what you think going to happen? You become the face. What do you mean?
Sensitive about the case, but I'm getting tired of everybody hitting me up about the updates, sending me information, hitting me up about the updates, sending me information. I say, you know what? I need to shift everybody over to you as far as wanting to be the contact or all of that about Nasiah. Because I got other shit that I got to be taken care of. I got podcasts, I got other news stories and shit. And it's like, I don't care. I can go live about my son. People that
didn't do that, Mark.
I can be eating some.
Didn't do that. Like y'all see how he be trying to make it seem like he's so booked and busy. He got other shit his ugly ass could be doing. Like, nigga, do that. Nobody asked you to talk about Nasiah's case, but you did it. You did it. So don't try to complain and make it seem like you going out of your way. I could be doing better things. Like, no, the fuck you couldn't. Because like I said, nobody knew who Mark was until recently when we all went back like, oh, wait a minute, let's go back and listen to the old podcast and see what was really going on at the time. Nobody checks for Marc D. Let's just make that very clear. Like, what? Nothing you was talking about on your podcast was worth a motherfucker going to listen to again. Okay? Or at all. Stop it.
Some food. Any update now, I'm like, you know what? Like, I gotta shift this momentum over to. Did I not say that shit? So you didn't want to be the shit. If anything, like I mean, I was sending people over to you to be the contact for the shit. And then on top of that, the news stories and the news people contacting you. Now everybody sees you as the fucking face of it.
Yeah. So it's
like, this ain't nothing. This ain't nothing that you inserted yourself in to be.
No, they seen Roxy and Marc. When Roxy was on the news, so was Marc ass and 7 Mile Radio on the news as well. So just like Roxy was quote unquote getting clout or becoming the face of the Naziah Harris case, Marc was too. He knew exactly what he was doing. You ain't have to get on the news since you got better shit to do. You didn't have to get on the news. You could have kept it at your podcast and left it there. He claimed DPD was watching his podcast and FBI and whoever the hell else was watching him. He solved the case before the feds did. Let him tell it. He think he's so goddamn important. Whatever you was doing was so damn important. They had this case mapped out before you even made a fucking podcast. About time DPD got this case, trust me, they was gathering all of the information that they needed. And furthermore, a lot of that information came from Jernell and Kiwana. So Marc D and Roxy, y'all didn't really do as much as y'all think y'all did. Y'all just became the face of it. That's it. And that's what you wanted because Marc D wanted exposure. Come on now. Just tell the truth about it. You did want exposure, and unfortunately, it came this way.
Spotlight for the sake of being seen, and now you're getting clout attention off of this shit. You know what I mean? Like, I was tired of getting the attention about it.
Yeah. My thing is, it was never about the attention for me. And I will say, and I will even say that still today. It was never about the attention. At the end of the day, whether me and Marc crossed paths or not, I was still going to speak up for Naziah, whether I came across Marc or not. Now, it may or may not have went as far as it has gone. We don't know if it would have.
Get down.
But either way, I was still going to speak up about how I felt about Naziah, period. Because at the end of the day, Naziah is my family. So I was not looking for notoriety. I was not looking for fame. I was not looking for views. Like I said before, when Mosquito Bite was trying to say that bullshit. My page is a basic ass page. Okay, I was just sharing little quotes, and I might have a little picture here or a picture there. I didn't have no reels and no videos and lives and all that stuff. I didn't have none of that on my page. And y'all can go down my page and see it for your fucking self. My page was basic as hell. I did not do anything for notoriety or fame or clout or whatever label it is that you want to put on there. I did it because she's my fucking family. Period.
And here's the thing. All of the people involved are being seen and known now. Nobody asked for it. It's this case itself and the details about the case that everybody knows about. It's the people that's involved, the faces. We just so happen to be the faces that's putting out the information. Ain't nobody asked for no motherfucking. The case is blowing up. We ain't blowing up. Ain't nobody asking to.
That's what I'm saying. They were on the news, Jernell and Kiwana, but I think Roxy had something to say about them going on the news and disguising their voices and having their backs turned towards the camera. So yeah, like, what is the problem? Like, Roxy should have been working with Jernell and Kiwana. She shouldn't have went against them at all, regardless of what was happening. If Naziah was the motive and Naziah was the focus, then, you know, they should have been able to work together.
Into getting those fame or spotlight off of this shit.
It ain't my fault. I'm not afraid to speak the hell up, and y'all want to hide behind curtains and tuck your tail and all that shit like that. I ain't been hiding since day one. I said what I said. I put information out there. We want answers as the family, and I'm not saying forget the public, but we want answers as the family, because this shit ain't making no damn sense. And you saying that y'all told the family and this and that. You told who? Who did you tell? Who did you tell? And even when you did tell, let's just say Kenya, you even blocked that. So it's like, what was you really doing? Was you really trying to help? Because with the type of character that she has and how she moved out here in the streets, ain't no way in hell somebody gonna come to you and say, I'm in danger, I need help, this is happening to me, and you just let the shit just go in one ear and out the other. Because
see, that's what was crazy to me. Now y'all hear what she's saying out her own mouth. I'm just saying what I feel about what the hell she's saying, this bullshit. Okay. We have actual reports. They actually did go on the news. Why is Roxy trying to make it seem like they didn't do nothing? Not cool. That's not cool.
Because you don't want to get a case for this and you don't want to get a case for that. How you gonna get a case if you explaining to the police what the fuck is going on? There's such things called emergency hearings. There are such things called, since y'all know so goddamn much, it's such things called emergency hearings. It's such things called temporary orders. So if y'all was really, if y'all was really trying to help get them out of that house, the brother and the sister, since you know so damn much, since you got so many damn connections and you was calling and doing this and this and that, how you ain't have knowledge of that? They could have got emergency orders, they could have got temporary orders and pleaded their fucking case to the judge. Who would have denied it? If you really tried, what judge would have denied it? That would have at least got them out the house for a couple months. Court take a long ass time, but y'all didn't even do that. So you can't sit up here and tell me that, oh, I was trying. Because let it be one of your kids. You ain't picking up no damn phone. So they can miss me. They can miss me with the bullshit because I'm not falling for it. Just like I'm not falling for that mental health shit. I'm not falling for that Down syndrome, whatever goddamn syndrome. I ain't falling for that.
I mean, what have Roxy really done besides become the face and the so-called voice, which she ain't really even been the voice, she's been the face more so? What did she do? By the time she came in February, it was already a case started. They was already gathering information. They had already talked to Jarnell and Kiwana. They had already confiscated phones. They had already did all of that. What exactly did Roxy do? I'll wait. Y'all tell me what y'all think. Besides, keep talking about it. Like what we doing now. By the time she was standing outside the Justice Building and all of that, nah. They was already, the case was damn near closed by that point. Or not closed, but they had already gathered everything that they needed to prosecute Jarvis.
No.
So
No.
that's what I'm saying. Like, how dare you come into a situation where you didn't know Desire?
That either. Retarded syndrome, I ain't falling for that either. Y'all knew what the hell y'all was doing. And if you say you wanted to do stuff the right way and you called and CPS, okay, cool. Now the next step, let's get in this court and make some orders. Ain't no way. Ain't no damn way. That's what's not making sense to me. So you bringing up where I was and what I knew and all and what you've been doing, girl. You wasn't doing nothing. Wasn't do nothing. They can
that shit is crazy. Crazy how she was dealing with this dude since she was a kid, had 5 kids by him, and her oldest daughter's getting molested by him, and now this and
that too.
She still
that's another thing for me too, right? That's another thing for me too, right? You are Shannon's oldest cousin. And the other one, you are Shannon's niece. Now, don't get me wrong. At the end of the day, Shannon is a grown-ass woman. Okay? She a grown-ass woman. But a good cousin, okay? A good cousin and a good auntie would have went over there if she had a baby by the nigga. The first one baby by the nigga, okay. All right, what's done is done. Okay. But I feel like in my eyes, a good auntie and a good cousin would have went over there, and you ain't even have to be Shannon ass, but y'all should have went over there and talked to that girl and been like, hey, if y'all could pick up the damn phone and make a CPS call and tell Shannon, I'm calling CPS on you. If you could pick up the phone and call CPS, how come you couldn't go over there and have a conversation with your cousin and with your niece about the self-worth that she was supposed to have for herself as a woman and have a woman-to-woman conversation?
She did talk. Janelle did try to talk to Shannon. She did. Shannon said, these are the father of my children. Basically, you wouldn't understand. And keep in mind, Shannon said on her own stupid ass mouth that if society could give Jarvis another chance, then she's going to give him another chance. It was nothing that Janelle or Kiwana, anybody could have told Shannon to make her believe otherwise, because she felt like she wanted to give Jarvis another chance. So going over to tell Shannon about her self-worth was not going to help a motherfucking thing. Shannon ain't got no self-worth. That ain't nobody else's fault but Shannon and her mammy. Her mammy should have been telling Shannon some fucking self-worth. That's what should have been going on. Okay? Like, what the hell is she even talking about? This makes absolutely no goddamn sense. Right. She cut her off and called her op. That's exactly it, Brittany. That's exactly it. So what the fuck was Janelle gonna go over there and try to talk to her for? She did the right thing. She called CPS. Fuck that. And as y'all can see in the text messages in the most recent news interview with Janelle and Kiwana, Shannon was questioned by CPS. So I feel like Janelle was doing what she could have done in her power, right? To maintain her livelihood, to keep that intact, to expose Shannon and Annette and them, and to bring them kids some safety. This sounds like an idiotic fool. You say it probably changed her number. Ain't no telling. Like, this is crazy. You don't get on here and bash the people who told you about what they had found out and what was going on. She didn't know a damn thing until Janelle and Kiwana told them what was going on. Well, told Roxy, because I believe Roxy mama knew more than what she's saying she knew too. But as far as Roxy goes, she didn't know until she was told about it.
Conversation with your niece and with your cousin about what she should accept and what she shouldn't accept from a man, let alone a child molester that's already been in prison for this shit, and he gets out and do the same thing, and y'all didn't even bother to go over there and have a real woman-to-woman conversation with your niece and with and
woman to woman. So what you call that when you went to Shannon and them? Huh? When y'all did all that fucking shit talking like y'all was really about to go over there and handle some shit, when y'all went to go pop up on Shannon and Marquita, what do you call that? That was having a woman heart-to-heart conversation because you look real weak. Okay? You didn't look like you was going to do a goddamn thing. She got a lot of fucking nerve, y'all. Roxy, you got a lot of nerve. You really do.
And with your cousin about self-worth of herself.
You the same one that went against your own mama. You went against your own mama, said you gonna come to Detroit and beat up anybody who going against your cousin and saying she messing around with a pedophile. You went against your own mama, Roxy. Now all of a sudden you want to have a woman and heart to heart and say what you woulda did, coulda, woulda, shoulda. You was in Texas. You wasn't even here. Where was your flight? Show us your flight ticket when you came to this bitch trying to get Naziah and them kids up out their house. Okay? This is what I'm saying. Like, you pointing a finger, and I know this interview old as fuck, but I know you still feel like this today. I know she still feel like this today, so I'm gonna address this like she's saying this shit today. Okay? It's new to me. And I'm sure it's new to some of y'all. But where's your flight, ma'am? Where's your receipts to show what you did? Why are you pointing a finger trying to say what somebody else didn't do? What did you do? That's what I want to know.
Y'all knew
Fuck you mean?
it was wrong because you was picking up the phone to call CPS. How come y'all didn't go over there and explain self-worth and self-esteem and just have a womanly fucking conversation? Y'all wouldn't put yourself in no situation like that. Y'all ain't got no kids by no pedophile. So why y'all ain't step up to the plate and have a conversation with her after the second kid, after the third kid, after the fourth kid, after the fifth kid? Come on now.
I mean, really, how was they gonna stop Shannon from opening her legs up to Jarvis? And what? This don't make no motherfucking sense. And it's y'all, this is insane. Okay. This is insane. I gotta pause it, y'all. Hold on, because I gotta make my baby something to eat. But just give me a minute. Hold on. This is crazy. Where the fuck was Roxy antennas? Why she want to get up here and try to tell a motherfucker what they should have been doing? Where was your antennas, Roxy Rox? Man, what? I wish I would have been seen this alive, y'all.
So is y'all condoning the shit? Cause y'all
is you condoning
didn't
it?
even saying nothing to her about that. Y'all didn't even say nothing to her about that. How many times did y'all call and say that the pedophile was still over there and his foster kids in the house? How many times y'all called about that? And for the one that, oh, well, Roxy, did you know? No, I didn't. Because like I said, if I would have known all of this, it would have been a whole different ball game. It would have been a whole different ball game. Y'all would have seen a few mug shots of me. And I would have been smiling in every one. It would have been assault on Shannon, assault on, like stop playing.
Well, that's not what happened when she pulled up on Shannon, was it? Instead, They went in so-called tough, right? When she went in and popped up on Shannon and Marquita, she was in a corner, quiet as a motherfucking church mouse, and left out that motherfucker, and they threatened her ass and told her she better not fuck with Marc D no more. And what she do? She say, oh, we going our separate ways. I can't fuck with Marc D. But you would have had several mug shots. Why you didn't blow Shannon shit out when you seen her, huh? Why you didn't do that? You just put him in there. Why she ain't do that since you so tough? Exactly. She went over there trying to make peace. Trying to kumbaya some shit. You ain't trying to check shit. You ain't trying to get no mug shot. You telling everybody, stand down, stand down. Everybody, look. Me and Marc D going our separate ways. Y'all chill. Don't be going over there threatening nobody. All of y'all can get arrested. Y'all see what happened to Mimi, blah, blah, blah. Knowing you set that Mimi shit up according to your family. You set that shit up. And then you all talk. You all talk, Roxy. Yeah. It ain't really about none of that shit you talking about.
Ain't no way. For y'all two to be the one.
She definitely act like she definitely act like she ain't from D. Definitely.
What
Right
has
from
been
here.
going on in that house? And nobody bothered to step up to the plate. That's why I say I'm not falling for the mental illness, and I'm not falling.
Oh, and look, y'all, keep in mind that her mama Kenya had made. So say she didn't know, right? Okay, cool. But you knew as of January 2023, around that time when your mama started making posts on Facebook, exactly what was happening. You didn't come to Detroit until February 2024. So you still had a whole year to get you a flight, bring your big head ass up here and rock Shannon shit. You still never did that. So everything that she's saying is bullshit to me. Because you still had a whole year to make a change and you did nothing. Why you trying to point the fucking finger at somebody else and what the fuck they did? You did nothing. Trying to make Facebook posts and shit like that. Go kick a bitch dough in. How about that?
Because
you don't care about your cousin.
You know, when you start hiding things, when you start covering up things, when you start lying, when your story ain't straight, it ain't lining up, So I'm not falling for that shit at all. So hopefully at the end of all of this, hopefully there is some policy reform. Hopefully there is some new laws within the world, but especially within Michigan. Hopefully the DPS school systems will put in a new protocol of some sort. If somebody stupid ass decides to go to the school to report their damn child missing, hopefully there will be some protocol for them to report it after a certain amount of hours. What's going on? Janelle asking me to stop. She should have thought about this before she started talking.
I just read that. I just read that shit.
Oh, they going to suffer. Yeah, I bet it is, because now it's eating y'all ass up. You how you sitting up here dropping comments, and then when we addressing the comments, now y'all want to hide and tuck your damn tail and shit because you don't want to be on there. No, but you on the internet making comments, but you don't want to address it. Now, oh, it's too much. Now you want to call. Now you want to call people on the phone and shit. Y'all, they ain't bothered about calling nobody. Like, hell no. I'm not falling for that shit. They know exactly what they're doing. Just like how they are working overtime. This ain't no simple cut and dry case. It's just not, because I feel like if this was random, if this didn't have anything to do with anything, we would have been heard something. And this is Detroit. We would have been found her in a car, in a field, in the alley, in the street. Come on now. All these bodies turning up. This shit is personal. Because if it was somebody who didn't give a damn, we would have been found Isaiah by now.
And like I said, I still didn't hear or see anything that Kenya or Roxy did leading up into the disappearance of Naziah. So
we would have been found her by now. It's personal. And it might have been some outsiders that have something to do with it, but my beliefs is it's personal and it's with them over there. Who was you talking about, crybaby name? I feel like now they saying, oh, well, stop this and stop that and this and this and that, because now fingers is pointed over to them as to why they didn't step up to the goddamn plate.
they can't, like I said, they can't point the finger, especially being that Jernell and Kiwana let them know a year in advance. Go get some. Get her some fries. Give it to her. A thin one. Especially being that everybody knew. Once it hit Facebook, the whole family knew what was going on. You can't just point the finger at one group of family when y'all all was Naziah's family. Y'all all should have been coming together, whooping ass, getting charges pressed, reporting to CPS, out protesting. This should have been a family affair, period. Not getting on live, going back and forth saying who should have did what, who could have did more. When if we gonna be quite honest, like I said, looking from the outside in, not Kiwana, Kenya, Roxy, and the rest of the family outside of Jernell and Kiwana did nothing. They didn't do hardly anything. Ain't nobody came forth with nothing, showing what they did, what they put in, what they, nothing. So going to Facebook is just like going to your next door neighbor. That ain't doing shit.
Come on. Go.
So I can see why Jernell and Kiwana wasn't really worried about getting on Facebook. That's not where the real solution is. No, go get.
Straight up. And it's not pointing the finger or the blame game, but it's like, damn, they came to y'all personally. Both of y'all. That's the part that gets me. Who is that? You are energy now, but when energy came out, you knew.
I think she was talking about Kiwana, wasn't she? I don't think she's talking about you.
Oh, I was like, who is that?
I was the only person I could apply that comment to.
You're a liar. And who? I need to figure out that moderator thing.
Yeah, you can't do it on this page. You got to do it on the fan page.
She was talking about the person you were. Oh, okay, Cassidy. Thank you for clearing that up because I'm
Yeah,
like,
that's what I said. She had to been talking about Kiwana. She had to be talking about Kiwana.
oh,
Because her energy now versus when the story came out is different. So that's what I think what she was talking about.
oh, yeah. They was like, mm-mm. Caleb, to answer your question, yes, I was actually thinking about starting a nonprofit in Naziah's name, but I'll see. I'll have to get some more information on that. It's so many girls, that's missing that. That takes a lot of money, brain power, and it would have to be a very
well, Roxy, you remember what we was I wasn't gonna say this on the last, so I'll just say this. Remember I told you the other day when I just registered mine?
Yeah.
So it don't take much for you to, but
Okay. Yeah.
Get
You saying, yeah, okay. Yeah, but it I think people don't understand, like, it takes a lot of power, it takes a lot of people, it takes a lot of investigative work, and unfortunately everyone doesn't have such honest
She definitely is not the right person to start that organization. She's not empathetic enough. She's messy. I can see her arguing with her panel on a daily. Okay, this would not be or anything that she's orchestrating. I would want nothing to do with it at all.
honest intentions or honest case. I'm not trying to be funny, but it was somebody that reached out to me earlier today asking me to help them find their sister or something like that, and I just had to tell them straight up. It clearly say in the poster that she ran away, which means that she voluntarily didn't want to be there. So there was nothing that I can do for you. I'm not chasing down no girl, no teenage girl who left on her own.
I got one better for you, Roxy.
Like
I think that I tell you
about
about
doing that. I'll do some work with some serious shit. Like some work. Like if they didn't know what went on with Mr.
What?
Rest in peace. Like if they didn't.
The more she talk, the more irritating she get. I swear to God. Bro. Let me rewind this. Let me go back just a little bit. Hold on.
That takes a lot of money, brain power, and it would have to be a very
well, Roxy, you remember what we was I wasn't gonna say this on the last, so I'll just say this. Remember I told you the other day when I just registered mine?
Yeah.
So it don't take much for you to, but
okay. Yeah. You saying, yeah, okay. Yeah, but it I think people don't understand, like, it takes a lot of power, it takes a lot of people, it takes a lot of investigative work, and unfortunately everyone doesn't have such honest intentions or honest case. I'm not trying to be funny, but it was somebody that reached out to me earlier today asking me to help them find their sister or something like that, and I just had to tell them straight up. It clearly say in the poster that she ran away, which means that she voluntarily didn't want to be there. So there was nothing that I can do for you. I'm not chasing down no girl, no teenage girl who left on her own.
I got one better for you, Roxy.
Like and this is why we go back. This is why we go back and listen to shit like this, because people will tell you exactly who they are. You just listen. Just listen. How you gonna try to pick and choose which kids you gonna show up for? You call yourself gonna start an organization for children? for abused children. Just because a kid run away, you don't deem that as important as a child that's been kidnapped. That's crazy. That's crazy. A child running away is just as important as a child being kidnapped. They all need to be found. And it also needs to be figured out, why is the child running away? What's going on in the fucking home that will make a child want to run away? This is why I question her fucking intentions, because this is bullshit. Now y'all heard that shit come out her fucking mouth. Like y'all all want to be Team Roxy, Team Roxy. Fuck all that. Listen to what she just said and some dumb shit that Mark said earlier. What did he say earlier? The fuck he say earlier? I forgot. I'm sure one of y'all remember what he said. Put it in the comments, because I'm just I'm over them. I'm over them.
I'll do some work with some serious shit, like some work. Like if they didn't know what went on with Mr. Rayshawn, rest in peace. And like if they didn't know what happened with that, I'm willing to put my efforts towards that. Right, an innocent person. Right, I'm willing to put my efforts toward that, not somebody that just was like, all right, I'm gone. Sorry, not sorry.
Now look how Mark looking. He know that was some dumb shit she just said. He know that was dumber than the shit he said earlier. Oh, he said about the 14-year-old being fast. Like, nah, y'all can't discriminate on which children y'all gonna help. That's the problem. That is the problem with the community. People want to pick and choose who they want to help, who they want to show up for. No, all children are important. All children need to be protected. All children need to have a safe home. That is the point here. If that is not your motive when starting an organization for children who are being abused and to get some real changes made, don't do it. Mark and Roxy, y'all don't need to have no organization having nothing to do with no motherfucking children at all.
All right, find somebody else to do it.
Didn't I tell you the story about the dogs recently?
The dogs.
Yeah, the lady contacted me, and I understand there's probably some dog lovers, dog owners in the chat, right? So I'm not being insensitive, but the woman came to me and she asked me, she tagged me in a post about her dog that was murdered by a group of other dogs in Highland Park. And the murder took place on her ring cam video, and she wanted me to help get justice for her dog by way of helping to find the dogs in Highland Park that murdered her dogs to get them off the street.
One more time.
Her dog was murdered by 3 dogs, and it happened on camera.
Uh-huh.
She tagged me in the post of the video, the ring camera video.
Uh-huh.
She wanted me to help her get justice for her dogs by way of finding the 3 dogs in Highland Park that murdered her dog and bring them to justice, was her words, and get them off the street. So I just like, she wanted me to be Paw Patrol is what she wanted me to be. I went from Batman to Catman to now I'm Paw Patrol. And apparently I am going to stop what I'm doing, right, and get up in my news and troll the city of Highland Park looking for 3 stray dogs to bring them to justice and hold them accountable for murdering her dog on video.
Oh shit. Damn, that's not funny, but it's funny. It's not.
Listen, wait. I struggled, right, for like 4 days trying to contemplate how I was going to tell this story without laughing and coming off. And because at the time the lady was still hitting me up, like she inboxed me and I wasn't replying because I didn't know
I
what to
said, look
say.
at, I said, Stallion got something to say. I said, it looked like we got a roach in the chat. So we got a roach in the chat. They feel like everybody don't like Marc D and Roxy because they was on the case, and it's sad that we're jealous and won't shine off Miss. No, we're authentic. Okay. I want justice from Desire. I'm not sure what these motherfuckers want. They play too damn much. They think shit a joke. Right? So you can get your ass about my chat, really. Got a roach in the chat, y'all.
I make a post and she'll like it, and I'm like, damn, I can't even go live and talk about this shit because she gonna see it and think that I'm like being funny. But it's like I was struggling, dog, to try like to contain myself, to try to figure out a way to talk about this shit without being sounding insensitive, dog. But I'm like,
was you high when she asked you that?
So I had to tell her kind of just like what you just said. It's like, I put my efforts towards living people, you know what I'm saying, helping people. Man. And even with that, I can't help everybody. You know what I mean?
Right.
But then you want me, what exactly can I do to bring the dogs to justice and get them off the street? We got the Humane Society, we got Detroit Dog Rescue, we got the animal control, right? Animal control. Not Marc D. Goddamn.
Animal control.
What I look like, deputy dog around this motherfucker? Like, come on, man. Yeah, see, deputy dog. Somebody just said the shit, man. Ren 1010, K9 cop around this motherfucker. That's what I must be.
I know I'm on mute.
Oh my God. I can't even, I'm trying to remember one of the characters' names right now, but I can't even remember one of the character names.
Sheriff Big Dog, motherfucking Clifford. What's that? The big red dog. Clifford. Motherfucking yeah. I said, man, you can't be serious. This woman literally said she wants me to bring the dogs to justice. Oh my God. I said, where's my doggy paw? Where's my doggy handcuffs at?
What you should have did was you should have got your Blues Clues.
Yeah. I said, where's my doggy handcuffs at? Let me get my doggy cuffs. I know I got some. Here come my doggy handcuffs.
Clue number 1. A dog.
Let's drop the roaches in the chat for Stallion.
Dog. Everybody draw a circle.
Could you picture me jumping out the van and hiding up and shit, running up on the dog and shit, trying to headlock this? I'm like, what was I supposed to do? Look, I should have said, draw me a description of the dog and shit.
Oh wait, let me do the tail.
I said, man, come on.
Oh man. Damn. Lady, if you was watching this, sorry.
Yeah, I hope she can laugh. Man, because that shit is fun. I was dead, dog. I was struggling, dog, with all of the life that was in me for 4 days. Oh. Like every time I thought about that shit, I just bust out laughing, dog, and couldn't contain myself. Like this lady said she want me to bring the dogs to justice.
Stallion, yet you still here watching me. You're still here watching my channel, okay? I can talk about whatever I want on my channel. If I want to talk about her family, then that's exactly what I'm going to do, because these bitches is messy just like you. You got to be one of they fucking relatives. One of them. You probably Roxy.
And get the dogs off the street, though. Like,
right.
And then do what? What am I going to do? What am I going to do with the dogs after I get them off the street?
You're a fucking roach. I said what I said. Okay?
Then you were supposed to put them in the Mark mobile. the 7 Mile Mobile.
That was the funniest shit. That was the funniest story that I got. Oh man.
I needed that laugh after that heavyweight.
She said, "Get the dogs off the street. Bring the dogs to justice." Sent me the video. And then the thing about it was almost like it was every element of the situation was almost like people, but it was dogs. The murder was caught on film, right? And then she sent me the video, and the perpetrators was on the film. It was like it was people, but it was a dog. She wanted me to bring the dogs to justice, man. I said, yo, I done heard it all now.
Yeah, damn. Yes, I did need that laugh. That was funny as hell.
No, she was not white. She was not white.
Damn, I was gonna ask that.
Was not white.
Look, I'm glad somebody. I wanted to be like, dang, is she white? I don't want to sound weird. Somebody say it. Somebody say it.
She was like a hood chick, like she might have been a dancer back in the day. She was a young chick that looked like she was an old dancer type shit. Like, let me shut up.
Okay. That's this is the dog. Now you gotta draw the van. Okay. Oh God. Oh. Let's draw the van.
Not you drawing the dog, Roxy.
This is the van. Okay. The Marc Mobile.
How you gonna draw the dog? I'm gonna draw the van around the dog.
Okay. Draw the dog.
So now I'm Shaggy. I'm Scooby. This is a Scooby van now. I got a dog now.
The Marc Mobile.
That motherfucker look like a church. It look like a church in Saudi Arabia. What is that?
Roxy, do the mailbox from Blue's Clues. Do the mailbox. Dang, I ain't watching.
Gail said start designing the shirts. What shirts? The Scooby Van shirts? Send me that picture. I'm gonna digitize it and put it on the t-shirt and shit.
The mailbox, dang. How you draw the mailbox? Okay. The little thing at the top. Oh God. Well, you can tell art was not my forte. But mail. Oh wait, we gotta put the stand right there. There you go. That's the mailbox.
Because that was the runt and it was sick and it wasn't gonna live. So I know that sometimes the animals will eat the sickly out of the litter. So I'm like, yeah, shit. He probably ate them, but I don't know if she ate what I think. I don't even think.
And the trolls come in the comments.
The radar, hell no.
He said that cook as hell. He's like, hell no.
It's a man's situation by the size of his feet. I have reason to believe that because we were women first in the womb, and then when our shit dropped out, when the fucking shit dropped, the balls dropped out, right? Everything reversed. It fell out. If it was on the inside and up, it'd be a vaginal cavity and a uterus.
So if it's reverse.
So I don't know what else going on this live, but go back and put that gate up. Cut the light out. Y'all funny in the comments. I don't know what else this live is about. saying a brother's music video to his sister. He said, "Oh, you gotta listen to it." I don't know what else they talking about on this lab. I don't think it's.
I was about to say, now don't ask me no dumbass question because I knew you was that shit. I don't want to see no Google ass foot. That's the thing.
I got a foot. I got a foot for you. You ready for this foot?
No, because you about to send me some old foot from the crip ass shit. I already know what you about to see. See, I know you threw it down. Now,
can you describe what you was talking about with that foot?
First off, that's not a woman. First off, next.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. A woman. Not.
You laugh like if Dracula. I'll be back, man.
EYCPZ. Thank you. Okay. Where my head is at. The picture is beautiful. For some reason, it looks like Alicia Keys to me. You know, I got this photo, and I feel like it represents like a strong woman, and it represents power, within your culture. So that's what that picture. I love you too.
Nigga feet don't count. What you want to see my feet for?
That's funny.
I would say it looked like Shannon's Shannon outfit.
Send the
picture the other day, and I'm leaving. Motherfucker talking Mark after dark. We just watching your shit, and I'm like, man, like who the fuck?
That's crazy as hell. Not at the video.
At the video.
Let me say what's up to my home girl. Oh, we love you too, Miss Meek.
Who's my cousin? Who's that said cousin Mark?
Hey.
Comments, they're flying too fast.
See late.
All right.
Start waking up.
I ain't talking about shit now.
They talking about problema. So the girl who is scared to call in, and we think she's a catfish. So, you know.
I just want to show y'all the live where her and Janelle was together. And that video that we just watched was back in September 2024. That was, which one was that? I think it was this one right here. So when her and Janelle was together, that must have been these right here. So just a few months prior. Okay.
Get some people in there.
Thank you, Andy. Yeah, Roxy married to a woman.
Isaiah Harris, I got it in white. I know that it's way more. Sharing our where is Isaiah chant. If y'all want to come out, y'all can come out. We still down here. We're gonna be out here all day. We're gonna be out here pretty much all day. Probably.
Yeah, people believe that it's a husband. Let me find out what is. I think this is the one right here. I just want y'all to see what Jarnell was with her just a few months prior. This was May, so June, July, August, September. About 4 months prior to that video that we just watched with her and Marc. Is this the one? Yeah, this is the one. There go Jarnell right there. So they were definitely together. Even though Jarnell did not know Roxy prior to this. Not well. Okay, Kiwana is directly related to Roxy. But as y'all can see, at some point they were working together. Or at least trying to. And the news was there then. So Jarnell is Nazia's auntie. She is the sister of Annette. Jarnell and Annette has the same father. Kiwana is Annette's niece. So she is Nazia's cousin. Kiwana mother and Annette are sisters. Roxy Rox is Kiwana's cousin, I believe. So I just want y'all to see that. I don't think it's close enough. But y'all can see, okay? So at some point they was definitely working together. What happened? I don't know. Some messy shit happened. Probably some shit Roxy ass did to cause the family to feud. Because clearly I feel like regardless what was going on, you know, Janelle did show up to protest with Roxy at one point. She say later I see Ratchet TV. Probably not. I don't really watch too many other people. Oh, they was side eyeing her. Now, if they say they was side eyeing Roxy, then hey, I'm with all of that because I've been side eyeing her ass too. Shit. What happened? Yeah, something is just strange with Roxy. So that's that, y'all. I do want to find that live that y'all talking about on Ratchet TV. I guess where Jarnell and Kiwana were talking to him, but I don't know which video that was. So yeah, this say May 9th, 2024. Oh, when Roxy started setting up GoFundMe accounts. I can see why that could be problematic, but that don't seem like nothing that they couldn't get through, you know? Like what's the real problem? Okay. You tell her you're not with the GoFundMe. Okay, you take it down. Okay. I don't feel like that's something that they couldn't had work through for the bigger picture, for the bigger cause, right? I think ultimately what it breaks down to is some type of jealousy, some type of envy, some type of weird energy, right? Because what else would it be? Like if y'all all got y'all mind on Nazia and getting justice, why would it be any type of static between that? That makes logical sense. It don't make sense. Said Roxy been moving funny ever since she went to that house. Yeah, definitely. Because what else would it be? You know? So y'all, family pulls up. Let's see if we can find it real quick. Real quick, real quick, real quick. Hey, Roxy and her mom are the only ones I've heard be disrespectful. Yeah, me too, Sherry. Me too. Mm-hmm. Cause what is all of that for? It make you wonder, like, are you jealous? Are you everything that you pointing the finger at somebody else to be? Which is weird. So weird. Addresses all rumors. Yeah, I said it's a live or video. Oh, you know what? I think I just seen it. Nasiah say she ain't well spoken enough. Y'all know the exact time on the video because I don't want to watch this whole video. It's too long. I'm getting tired now. You say Kiwana said use the money for reward, Jarnell. Right. Okay. So said that they didn't. Right. I did see them running a reward for some time and it kind of went up like from 2000 up. So that will make sense. I can see why they would want GoFundMe money for that. But a burial and all of that, I mean, they ain't even found a body yet. So that wouldn't make no sense. But for a reward for information, yeah. You say here's the link above. Right, Angie say hit that like button, y'all. All right, so I'm on a video where it's saying the Zaya Harris family is here to answer all questions and it gets heated. All right, so this was this is interesting. This is very interesting. Say streamed 2 days ago. So I literally just communicated with them 2 days ago. They did not mention this, but okay, whatever. Um, I'm gonna come back and do another live because I want to look. I want to do my reaction to that Vari interview as well. So we gonna talk about that too. I just want to do two different separate lives. So I'm not gonna come back tonight. Probably it's probably gonna be tomorrow, but we gonna get into that too. Um, you say that's the second live they did. That's the second. Okay, this the second one. So which one y'all want me to listen to? The first one or the second one? Say the first. Okay, so what's the first one name then? What's the first video? Okay, let me go back. You're welcome, Taro. Y'all say the first one, okay. So there was one stream 2 days ago, not that one. So which one? Oh, I see it. Okay, the where they pull up. Okay, got y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Okay. Share the live. Send it to Roxy. Send a live to Roxy. Okay, I'm on the family pulls up right now. So y'all got a timestamp where I could like just skip through? 18 mark, 18 minute. Okay. All right, let me share my screen with y'all. Hold up. Do I need to go pour some more wine or what? I think I'm out. Thank you, Sherry. Look, because we be wanting to know. And I know some of y'all don't be seeing some of this stuff that be on the internet. Okay, so I'm bringing it to you. Whatever I find, that's what I'm bringing to y'all. I don't care how old it is. We finna look at it. We finna listen. Because you know what? Sometimes you got to do a recap. Sometimes you got to go back in time and hear some shit. And put your 2 and 2s together with the new shit. And guess what? We gonna have it on the platform. Y'all can go back to it when you need to. In case they try to delete it, because that's what it really be. They might go back and say, okay, we don't want this no more, like Marc D did with all his interviews and shit. Luckily, I stream some of it where I can go back to it on my page. But it's like, you know, they could pull their content back at any moment. Y'all can, it'll be here. Okay. Come on now. Is my phone floated? Get on damn day. Tyler, you welcome. Right. We learned a lot from the old content. That's it right there. Mm-hmm.
Mama.
Then we see how much they changed since then. Like, oh, okay. You were saying this then? Oh. Okay. Just like Roxy trying to say what somebody shoulda, woulda, coulda did, bitch, you ain't did shit either. Fuck you mean. Did a goddamn thing. You say exactly, ISIS. You say and said people should delete it because he look. We gonna have it right here. We're gonna have it right here.
With this content tonight because we said a lot on this phone. So if y'all want the conversation, I need to see these likes go up. I need y'all to double tap that screen and let me know y'all really want to hear this. Because I seen some people saying I clickbaited this title and they family. Look, every time I cover a case, I told you the people gonna come talk to me. They was emailing me my last show. Y'all are gonna hear the voices. These gonna be the same voices y'all heard on the news. The same voices I'm gonna play for y'all are gonna be the same voices you heard on the news. Matter of fact, I ain't gotta lie. Hold on. Let me see. I ain't gotta lie.
And so, you know, when I got the phone call that we were the topic in a negative light, we wanted to just give you a understanding of what really went down, as we understand that, you know, a lot of people are passionate about what happened in the situation. A lot of people don't understand what role we played in the situation, but we're completely separate from everyone else.
All right, so I'm gonna stop it right there. So I don't clout chase and I don't clickbait. So with that being said, those are the same. Well, that's one of the same voices you heard on the news the other night. You can go run it back. I don't gotta lie. Go ask Janelle and Kawana, did they speak to me today? They're gonna tell you yes, Ratchet TV, we gave him permission at the end. Throughout this, before I got to this conversation, this was an off the record conversation. So the whole entire conversation for about an hour, they were under the impression that we were never gonna air this out. Throughout the conversation, I kept kind of pushing it. I ain't gonna lie, I was being real pushy with this. Like, look, I want to run this. You know what I'm saying? But I need your permission. I'm not a hoe ass dude, bro. Like, I'm not gonna just put your shit out there and you telling me no. So if they never would have told me yes, and they told me to skim past it. If anything's sensitive in it, just don't air it out. When really, I don't think anything that we said can mess up the integrity of the case, because it was all our opinions. And I kept telling her, like, this is just our opinion. So I
Mark
got a
D ain't
whole
no,
other
nobody
show
know no
lined
fucking
up,
Mark
but
D.
I don't know how much of the show we gonna be able to do with the guy, because this conversation was an hour and 18 minutes. Do y'all want the whole
I
conversation?
know shit about Mark D to
Or
Nasiah.
the most of it, or do y'all want most of it? Let me know in the chat, because if these likes don't go up, if y'all don't double tap the screen, I don't get at least 100 likes, I'm not playing the whole conversation, and y'all can just wait for it. If y'all not gonna like the video, there's no point of me, because y'all don't like my content. So then, you know what I'm saying, there's really no point of me gifting y'all this content if y'all not gonna appreciate it. And to all the haters who don't like me, now you're gonna be forced to cover my content, because what I got for y'all tonight, you're not gonna get anywhere else. This is what you've been waiting for in the Nasiah Harris case. So I need everybody to double tap their screen and get these likes up. This is the moment y'all been waiting on. The family is speaking. Are y'all ready? I need to see these likes go up. Likes are going up. The likes are going up. All right, so I guess we ready. Now.
Hey, Queen. Instead of focusing.
I don't pay for nothing to commercials and shit. Well, I guess y'all here gonna be spending tomorrow then. Cause or whenever I drop my content.
Let me restart this. All right, let's go.
Oh, shoot.
And so, you know, when I got the phone call that we were topic in a negative light, we wanted to just give you a understanding of what really went down, as we understand that, you know, a lot of people are passionate about what happened in the situation. A lot of people don't understand what role we played in the situation, but we're completely separate from everyone else. And we have been separate from everyone else, and we don't even want the affiliation. And when I say everyone else, I'm solely speaking about with whom you and everyone else know of throughout this time. And so we just wanted to get that straight. That was our main thing. It's been a long road for myself and Janelle with negativity, and that starts from inside the household, with the family. I'm sorry.
Okay.
No, I was just expressing to him, you know, just kind of just our reason of reaching out, and just, you know, what we've been through as far as the negative energy, and just you know, what we have endured thus far. And so that was the main reason of reaching out, you know, just to say, hold on. First and foremost, we support, and secondly, let's make sure you got it straight, because, you know, we really have always been fighting for the children. And so that's what my reason of reaching out to you was. That's why. So it's just been a lot. This has just been a lot. Like when we did that interview that you like reviewed or whatever, you know, like the news was at my house talking to me for an hour, but as you can see, they only aired 2-3 minutes of what I said, or a couple statements. That was about it. We did.
And y'all can hear it, right? Let me know. Drop the gems if y'all can hear it. So I don't have any. I want everybody to be clear on what you're hearing. Can you hear it clearly? Let me know in the chat if you can hear it clearly. Drop the gems if you can. I'm gonna rewind it 10 seconds so we can catch it back up.
I was talking to me for an hour, but as you can see, they only aired 2-3 minutes of what I said, or a couple statements. That was about it. We did discuss the police department being contacted, but his main focus was CPS for that interview. The police were initially contacted when I first found out about it. Well, Shannon told me that they were calling the police. People say, well, why did you trust Shannon to call the police? Because what's going on with Shannon, you would have never known back then that this was something that she would do. I don't know what that man got over her, but that's why I trusted her. But when I found out she was lying to me, the first thing I did was contact the Clinton Township Police, where she lived at. And they told me I did not have enough information to make a police report, and that I needed to contact CPS. for further investigation. So I did contact CPS, that's the initial time. And as you can see, CPS sent the warrant to the police, and the police still didn't do anything. I called them back, several CPS reports after that again. Nothing ever happened.
All right, so let's stop it right there. What are your thoughts on this so far? So far, what are y'all thinking? So far, what are y'all thinking? They said, look, we did call the cops. And I was up, I was one of the people like, well, why didn't y'all call the police? And they was, look, hold on, we did call the police. We did. They told us we had to call CPS. We called CPS, got a warrant from CPS. I mean, CPS issued a warrant to the police. The police still didn't do nothing. Nobody was doing nothing in this Naziah Harris case. I'm about to take a shot because it's about to get loose. Now that we got this video open, now we about to get to the facts in this Naziah Harris case. The facts that can't nobody get to. Are y'all ready? Let's cheers to the gang. Cheers to the gang.
We even tried.
I kind of don't want to watch this yet, y'all. I ain't gonna even lie, because I got some shit planned for my own platform, and I don't want to. I got my own questions, and I don't want to hear them answered on his stuff. You get what I'm saying? I want to ask my own questions, and I want them to answer it on my platform, right? So I kind of like don't want to don't want to listen to this just yet. I kind of don't.
Mama.
I ain't even gonna lie. I literally got a list of my own questions. I don't want to hear them answered right here. I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. You get what I'm saying? We might have to come back on this one. I'm gonna have to wait. I swear I'm not even gonna watch it no further, because like I said, I got my own plans for my own content and what I want to upload, right? So just like he can communicate with them, I could communicate with them as well. So I don't want to interfere with what I already have planned and what we already have planned. Okay. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait.
Juice?
No, this is not juice. Okay.
No, that's other juice. And
Okay, she said, watch about myself. Yeah, because I got things planned. I have things planned. Look, I always got something cooking. Because I got to get to the root. I can't just be dealing. I can't just be speculating. We got to get to the root too. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. I really want you to back up. Back up.
Back up.
Say, let me cook. Yeah, let me cook. Because he ain't the only one that can get connected with people. Okay? He ain't the only one.
Hey, what can we say? Mom. Mama.
I got my own questions I need answered.
I like your shit. And they.
Girl. And plus, if it's any questions that y'all might have, let me know. That's why I made the post in the community, because I want y'all to be able to get y'all questions answered too. So look, spiritual detective got her own thing going on. No, you gotta stay right here. You can get down.
Oh.
12, 13, 14, they saying they fast. Yeah, you heard him. You talking about Marc? He did say 14 fast because they run away. They want to go.
No.
Cassidy. Right. They did initially have people thinking that Naziah had ran away to begin with. That's why they ain't had it. That's why they didn't aggressively go about the case, because of how the family presented it. Like, oh, she a runaway. She going to be with some man. She fast. Like, because they set the tone like that, I feel like it set the tone for the whole case. It set the tone for the whole case. You say I done had enough. Look, they say listen to it.
Yeah.
I might still listen to it, and then I might still come back. What?
No.
What?
Don't.
I might still come back at a later date and listen to that with y'all, Ratchet, what he had to say and what questions that he had, or I don't know. I might listen to it later. I don't know.
I do it myself.
I don't know. Do you can wait. Miss Reed, look, I don't even pay them no attention. They just gonna be typing for nothing because I don't care. I literally do not care. And yeah, you wanted to find the video. I did, because then I realized, wait a minute, I don't want this to interfere with what I got planned. So I'm a wait. I'm a wait. I wonder how long was they talking? Because somebody said he said something about Roxy too. And then I think he was talking for like a whole hour. I'm like I said, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna stream what his conversation was with them. But it's gonna have to be after I do what I do. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be it have to be after that. So don't worry. I'm about to say this right now to my little collection from the Zaya case. Because we definitely coming back to that. Say this one and then I'm gonna say the other video. Say your mom died when you was 5. Your aunt raised you, and my husband was so toxic. You used to run away all the time. Right? You can't judge a person that run away. They running away for something. You know, they ain't running away because they happy at home and being treated right and with love. So I don't know nobody that's gonna run away from comfort. Yeah, thank y'all. I'm gonna get ready to get up off here. It's been 4 hours, and yeah, your girl tired. Your girl tired. I got a few more streams I'm going to do. I know I'm gonna do one tomorrow. Try to do it in the morning, but if not, okay, we're gonna get to it though. We're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it. So I got them videos saved now. All right, you say okay. See y'all later. Thank y'all for joining me. Right, you say the child is seeking help. What's really going on? Exactly. You say we can look without them. Wait, we can go look without them. We can do a memorial for her without them. We didn't need to. Right, okay. April says she enjoy every bit of it. Y'all be sticking it out with me too. I told y'all, just put y'all phones down and just let her cook. Let me talk. Because that's what it's gonna be. We're gonna be on here for a while. Go cook some dinner. Go clean up. Put me on the speaker. We're gonna be on here for a while. Shout out to y'all though. I appreciate y'all so much. Thanks for the gifts, the likes, the subscribes, the shares, the donations. A lot of y'all send me things to my Cash App. I appreciate that as well. Okay. Y'all have a good night. I'll see y'all tomorrow for sure. Okay. And yeah, we got some things to get into. Thank you, Shantastic. LT, good night. Y'all are the best. You say, yep, been doing my. Yep, Tay. Look, y'all are awesome. Thank y'all. Yep, let's drop some purple and pink hearts in the comment for Naziah before we head up out of here. Yes. Yeah, let's flood the comments for Naziah. Justice for Naziah. Pink and purple hearts for Naziah. Okay. 331 in the chat. Shout out to 331 of y'all. You know, I can't unsee my background. Somebody looked like Shannon, what she had on in that picture that everybody got. I can't unsee it now. 321 in the chat, child. I can't unsee it. Why did you traumatize me like that? Why did she do that to me? Look, I ran away too. Probably I went to my friend's house, but I was trying to get the hell away from my mama. Huh? Yes, I just got to get you some. Oh, it was April. Mama. Exactly. We talking a whole nother hour. It does, though. That's the thing. It do. It do. And look, this is just some fabric. So I wonder, did she get her outfit made, y'all? What if she got that outfit made? Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you, Mama. Thing one, the thing two with them outfits on. Thank you, Mama. Well, bye, y'all. Bye, y'all. Y'all doing the most. Have a good night. I'm about to go get me some more wine and unwind, okay? Some more wine and unwind. I'll see y'all later for real.